Good morning, everybody, from research vessel Falcor 2 in the Pacific Ocean above the East Pacific Rise. We are operating ROV Sebastian right now at a depth of about 2,500 meters. And we are visiting the Fava vent site on the East Pacific Rise. We have a variety of experiments down there that we have been placing the past few days, and we have some more work to do today, so stay tuned and we will talk about what we're doing.
Hello, I'm Monica Bright, and we're doing two different experiments, one for Austrian high school. This is the left experiment you can see with this leaf on it. There's the idea was to investigate whether the animals that are living at the vents, they prefer meat-based, also animal-based food. And for this reason, we put in there a piece of meat, a piece of fat, and a piece of liver, which we already see that it is gone after 1.5 days down at the bottom. And on the this is all on the right hand side on this grid. And on the left hand side, we have different plant-based food. It's like chickpeas, and in the middle you can see nuts and then a potato, and it's pretty obvious that while we don't see animals that, because the liver is gone, that the animals prefer animal-based food, which is also for scavengers and for predators the food the animal know, because there are no plants in the deep sea. So currently they either never will eat food that, like a potato or so, or maybe they're not hungry enough because they have enough food here. But we will leave this experiment down there for a few more days to see what happens. The same grid we deployed also in a basalt area outside of the hydrothermal vents, just to see what happens there. And there we saw several squat lobsters also sitting on the meat. The other experiment is an experiment from a Slovenian school in Piran. This is an experiment, a school class or several school classes, 7 years old, and they are investigating whether beans can sprout also in the deep sea under the conditions of pressure, salt water, and no light. And they do comparative experiments on land, in fresh water and in salt water, to see if the beans behave the same under pressure and in salt water. And you cannot see really. We will leave this experiment down there as soon as we see that the beans on land, basically on the ship or where they did it in Piran, is sprouting. So a few more days probably, and then we will bring it up and count the beans and look at the beans carefully.
Thank you.
Sorry too soon. All good for here?
Wait. Maybe we have this here now, like the frame, just this frame. Yeah. Okay. right there.
So this is an art piece made by an artist who was on board. Was deployed here at the same time as the experiments for the school children. You can see a few limpets have started colonizing this. There are riftias very close by, an anemone here. So Max made this one on board and we just deployed it.
Stay right
Out.
on where you can see all the stuff.
Yep.
So maybe get this cool out and stay here 5 minutes.
Okay.
That's so stupid. The person who sent it, like organizing all these meetings, and he put the wrong date, so now it's tomorrow at 8:45. There was no call. Huh? Or maybe. Oh, no, it's possible because you're from 7 to 8. And you are from 8:45. Calling, I'm so sorry. But like, not only this one, but like the 30. Just stay in this one.
It's camouflaged.
Okay.
That's great.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Okay. So we'll move on. Take to the left, and there's like a small.
Actually, can I ask you one question? Sorry.
Sure.
Is it possible just to zoom in, do one more zoom close to the anemone and that worm going over it? Like,
Yep.
as close as
Sure.
possible. Just like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, even a little closer.
Oop. Yep.
That's kind of fucking great. That's like that frame is. I mean, it's another interaction, huh?
Mm-hmm. It's well
mean,
within
stuff
the
is-
flow. You can see
Stuff is
limpets crawling
Those are
on the
limpets?
edge as well. Yes.
Cool. If we could hold it for like just.
Yeah. Absolutely.
minute.
Absolutely.
Thanks, dude.
It's pretty cool.
I mean, I like also the heat in the water.
Yep.
That aerial view is so good.
At the top-down view?
Yeah, that'll be good for the second deployment. Something like that would be good for the second deployment for sure. I mean, it's a body, deformed body. Well, that's great. I mean, it's also clearing up. It's super good. That's great.
Oh, good.
Yeah, good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Alright, where'd you say you want to go?
So from here, we're gonna go left a little bit. There's a small chimney spire. And I'd like to deploy the second art piece there.
I'm going to come up with I have a lot of ideas for alternative.
So it's just like a few meters to the left only. Left and forward a bit.
Our job is to
So it's down there,
innovation.
probably somewhere around there.
Fire innovation.
Somewhere we can lay it flat and there's a chimney nearby.
So now we're going to the second side. Is that it? Right there?
Way down. Trying to find my bearings. Sorry, it's probably.
Right there. It's gorgeous.
Maybe just down below us. No, that's good. Let's go up there then. Yeah, so if you can, if it's accessible.
That's a good site.
So lying down on close to on the muscles at the base of the spire, would that be okay?
Yeah, I mean,
Is it possible to lean it on it?
that's such a.
Or probably not? I don't know.
We could try and lean it on it.
If nothing, no deployment is there, we need to look first. If we go closer.
So at the base of this spire, though, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
if we can lean it against that, cool. And if not, I'm not gonna. I mean, it's also
It's very
also
vertical, so.
fantastic. It's also fantastic if it's on the muscles and we can get a bird's. But let's try. Let's see. Let's see.
There, Alvinellas, there.
I mean,
What is possible? I mean, I don't think.
Maybe here on the left-hand side, too.
does it seem like a challenge?
Putting it here.
Possibly.
Yeah, it won't stand there. It's so vertical.
Yeah, but the thing is also like, is it hard? You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I was thinking maybe sitting, almost sitting here. We can try.
Something.
We'll have to try anyway.
There's no deployment here, so there's no danger
Yeah. I mean,
disrupting something. So
you know, it's also. Just thinking. I mean, it also might be actually cooler flat.
flat.
I'm
if
thinking
you like.
let's. Oh my God! There's its little head. I think I might. I don't have a whole lot of room here. I can't reach over with this.
So I'm gonna stay tied to this.
That
this free.
that frame
I'll
shot
switch
is
in, then I'll
cool.
land out.
What is that white stuff? Is it gonna create a big thing? That's what it's.
Or like flat.
Yeah.
Really next to it is also good.
It's a nice composition.
So, I was thinking about this.
You were paying attention, yeah, for sure.
So I went because it's first one, that's like
Yeah. So if it's flat, it's different from the first one, right? Then we get the aerial shot.
also different habitat.
Yeah.
The other one, the muscles are mixed with two parts. Cooler. Here, two parts are mixed together with one.
Mm.
So different microhabitats.
Oh, look at that. Nice.
Start detaching it.
It's really like one of those arcade games.
If we decide to tip it up for any reason, you may not want to grab the top of that because then your jaw would be up against that. So the side of that shackle would probably be better. Just in case they change your mind. Just do that.
Nice.
That aerial is crazy.
Okay, I'm gonna forge back in. So you want to just lay him down on the flat on the bottom? Is what
We
we
try
tried?
popping up first for a second.
Maybe
It's
link.
not good. Yeah.
Yeah, let me
Sure.
let me come in and land.
It's also way more topographic than it's here. Look at the fish. It's much more terrain than
I'm gonna creep
Yeah.
forward.
holy shit. I
Wow.
would say those fish are the most curious in the party.
Sort of unstable.
So cool.
So we just spin a little. There you go. Wow. It's alright. I don't know what's happening. This is right, but exactly. Should have plenty. looks good against the white, huh?
It does.
It's kind of like we're all painting like remotely. Okay, down again. I'm not really sure why I went up. Well, I think that's what started it, but then I struggled to get back down.
But this looks perfect.
I think the top is still quite a ways away. And I think the legs need to be kind of jammed in there a little bit because it's otherwise it'll just slide down. I think it's fairly steep.
It's pretty good there, I think.
I know.
I'm already like,
That's nice there.
This is good.
Nice job.
Awesome.
that's major.
It's a great job there.
Super good. Wow.
It's like, yeah,
This
it's
is
like
good.
winning the lottery, yeah. Right. Yeah, I just can't wait. I can't wait to get frantic text messages from shore.
Highlight pictures and highlight video.
I'm trying to fix the camera. It's a little washed out, but I got a lot going on right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Why is this? Okay. Yeah, there's something that right now something's pulling me apart.
Oh, nice.
I don't get it. You're good. You're good.
I can't. They're doing that. I know. They're struggling right now because they're raised.
There's a bunch of banding. See if you can get rid of that. Okay. I can't be anything good.
Yeah, it'll settle.
That's great.
This is
The background.
This is really good.
That's perfect.
This is also super good.
I don't understand why something's pulling me up so hard. I'm literally like thrusting all I can.
Can I go there?
No,
Of course.
It's settled. Everything's staying, and then it just goes.
Did we lose too much weight?
No, you got almost 80. That's way more than.
I have to be more calculated. but I appreciate it. I'm
Great job, guys. So, are you still struggling to stay on the bottom, or?
It's the white and the white stuff is just.
No, I'm down. I'm good.
Back here.
Oops.
Oh, floating around. Green stuff?
It's on the chimneys. You have bacteria, and they will pop like these white deposits, and just flying around is enough to lift them off.
Success,
Yes,
I would say.
looks very cool.
Yeah, it's a feeling. Okay. Yeah, the composition is crazy. Like fake nuts, fake cookie. It's so good.
See the worm coming out there?
Oh, yeah.
They're already exploring your art.
Nice, he's gonna charge him rent. He's the landlord. These details are good.
Ah, look at this one, crawling. There.
Oh yeah.
This is a scale worm.
That's a scale worm?
On the left-hand side, yes. That beast there.
Oh yeah. That was quick.
Yep.
You like that?
Yeah.
I think they like metal. No.
I don't know. It may be just because we covered the surface that they do this. And this is for Zabina. All these copy pots there are the red stain there.
Are there sensory apparatus or for detecting light, or is that
Mm,
diminished?
most likely vibrations and chemicals in the water.
Yeah.
All the worms we're seeing there have no longer have any eyes to detect the light with. So I like the edge, the contrast.
Yeah. I like that thing that says nihilist. This, you're doing a great job though.
Would you like a wider view or?
No, I like this. I like how we're scanning the details. I mean, if we can go up to the head, it'd be
Yeah,
cool too.
that's my next stop.
Yeah, for sure. What is that thing? Is that to the right? Is that it's
Crawling there?
Arthropod. No, up above.
That?
Yeah.
That's another skill worm?
Really?
Yes.
Stefan's favorite. Man.
Yes, my favorite victims.
Well, no, I mean, it's fantastic. That's so nice.
Going to zoom out to see the whole head, but there you go.
There's a worm. Yeah. Oh, so that worm has those gills.
Yeah.
The tentacles, Jesus, it treats with that. And on the back is also very specific antibiotic.
It's interesting also whenever
Really
you,
big one. Right?
yeah, for
And,
sure.
the last-
But it's amazing when you put something that's has like a chromatic contrast, but everything else gets highlighted.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, it's not that. So active right then. I like that. Like those ones.
This stuff is all sealed with marine pumps. They can't bust our bones for us.
No, of course not.
Then it will be strike free. I got 2 strikes. I got 2. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Two scoldings already.
No, I mean, we just lost in the zip tie. You saw that.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
This is awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. There's so many animals.
I mean, this is so amazing. Like in
That's
section.
yeah, but that was Monica's suggestion.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's really like that's what we're talking about. Like the synergy right now is at its height.
Yeah.
And no one will know. Except us.
No, that yeah, I have that's right. It's got numbers taken as bishops.
I mean, I think we're gonna leave it. I mean, I think we're gonna leave it there for some time.
Yeah.
No,
Yes.
I mean, South Pacific coast is.
So there's a question for you there.
Me?
Yeah. So
Oh,
that
God.
art project, what is it called and what is it expected of it?
It doesn't have a title yet, but it's just tell. I mean, are you responding to them?
It's online there, so you can answer the question also on the microphone if you'd like.
No, I mean,
Okay, it's all good.
You could tell them that the works are never intended to be finished. That I treat the sculptures like events, to be co-authored by whatever environment or whatever kind of local, whatever natives are in that realm. So this is the moment where the work gets completed.
Okay. I think that picks up the voice pretty
That
nicely.
would have been perfect to say.
And I'm sure they heard you. So
Yeah, no, I
Good.
don't have a.
it's okay. It's always difficult to ask an artist to explain everything.
No, I have to do it all the time. I mean, it's I also don't have like a library voice. They call it a library voice. Gotta roll.
Okay.
It'd be so crazy if we had a black light for one of these.
Yeah.
That'd be for the next year.
Someone just said we heard you. They heard you
really?
giving the explanation, so we good.
You're good?
Thank you guys online.
No, thank them for their interest.
Okay, I think we'll have to move on
Outstanding.
and check out our experimental sites next. Cool. Thank you very much. So we're going to waypoint 11 and 13. That's where the experimental mesh box are. I'm gonna check on them, see how they changed.
How many meters? How many meters?
It's already that high, right?
Yeah, it's
Like
the
that?
same.
It's probably like 5 meters.
Yeah.
So waypoint 11 and 13.
I love this map.
Fava flows up there. Yep.
Good suggestion.
Liz Spears asked what is the name of these little worms. Most of them were Alvinella, Pompeii worms, and just crawling around a little bit. They live in tubes on the chimney walls only. So we are there already. This is our experimental site. There are 3 mesh boxes deployed here. And we're gonna check on every single one of them to make sure they're doing okay and see if there's any change, apparent change to the boxes. Already on the left hand side one, you can see bacterial mats that developed and make halos. So, fire out a little bit. So you can already see things growing on the mesh. You can see flow through the mesh as well. There's shimmering on top of the box. As you can see here. So the flow is coming through the box.
This is number 3. Stefan, could you check the ceiling?
At the bottom. Yeah.
Try to view on that side so you can see that area that we were concerned about.
Yeah.
So that's what you wanted to see, Zabina?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, it's still fine because you can see it here.
It's zoomed in all the way. It's zoomed all the way in.
Yeah.
Okay. So probably there's something coming out, but not anything going in, I think. The fish is sitting just in the wrong place. There we go. So you want to see what? Okay. Can you see the halos on the? See how it makes a ring?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right on that. Oops. Oh, that broke a little bit there. Is that number one?
It's number
Number two? Okay. There's quite a lot of bacteria growing on there.
Yeah. No, this is two. The number one was the one with the yellow roof on top.
Yeah, okay. So the band like the free you recognize because it's a little bit yellow.
Ah, yeah.
So this is free?
So we
This
go
is
to-
two? No, there is a...
This is the
So this
is
one
the
is
last
number
one.
3. This is number 2.
There is a zero. What is this?
Fish on top.
It's a fish on top, yeah.
Oh, this is the new house. It's all blown up. Yeah, now I see. What is this?
The exclusive view. If you could see, you would see a lot.
Just wanted to see if we could see shimmering water on top of this one as well. Yes.
Yeah, it's the-
It's flowing. Good. Do you want to go on the other side to check the other side, or is that okay for you?
First go to
Or
number
just
3.
number 3? Well, the third.
All right, well, welcome to everyone who's been trickling in here. We're coming up on about an hour streamed.
Ah, yeah.
Thank you to Tomer for getting us on the bottom, getting the stream started. If you are joining us since we started and you're kind of curious what exactly this is, or you're hearing the scientists speak about, is this 1, is this 2, is this 3, you are looking at live footage from about 2.5 kilometers below the surface of the ocean at some experiments that have been placed just this past week at a hydrothermally active area on the East Pacific Rise. So to give you an idea in relation to land, we're about 2,000 kilometers to the west of Costa Rica and 1,000 kilometers south of Mexico. These experiments, we're just checking on them. They're going to stay here for a little longer than a week now, I think, just about a week maybe, before being collected back up. And if you are just joining us, maybe you've never joined one of these dives before, this footage is coming from a remotely operated vehicle named Sebastian. So think of like a little robotic submarine that we send down, a little robot submersible. It's, like I said, about 2.5 kilometers down, but it is controlled from a ship on the surface, the research vessel Falcor 2. So it is connected all the way back up to that ship with an umbilical tether, about 6 kilometers long. We keep most of that up on a spool up top. We play out only really what we need, only pay out what we need to reach the bottom, plus a little bit of slack. So the scientists are just wanting to check on these experiments, kind of see what they're doing. It looks like we've got a little bacterial growth on them, which is pretty cool. The experiments themselves, we're looking for things that are coming into the area inside that box. So the box is open on the bottom, and it is sealed down to the seafloor. So we used some silicone caulking, and there's like a little silicone seal. And so those are sealed down to the bottom over areas where hot fluid is venting up out of the ground. And so scientists are interested in whether that fluid is delivering organisms to these venting sites. And so the boxes were put down. Everything inside the boxes was then stained a color with a dye. And now when we go back and collect, we're going to be looking for things that aren't stained, things that then may have arrived after the boxes were put in place. And so if you are just tuning in, that's where we are. But after this, we're going to be scooting up a bit north to go check out another area nearby. And if you are watching live on YouTube or Facebook, feel free to type questions in the chats on either of those platforms, and we'll try to answer those as we can.
So for the 3 of them, right? From another view for the 3 of them? Yep. Yeah. See they're growing, like leaving a pattern. It's not really homogeneous in there. Interesting. Thank you.
So this box is the first one that was placed down here, and then kind of every other day we placed a box for a total of 3 boxes. So this is the oldest one here now.
That's only part of it, right? Mm-hmm.
This is the 5th day it's been on Sea
For collecting up the caulking afterwards. I'm not sure how much of it's going to stick to the box when we collect that, but we're also hoping to kind of crack up the rock underneath and bring that all up. So I imagine we'll be getting back some of that caulking for sure. But breaking up that rock has proven a bit of a challenge, so we've kind of worked on some different approaches to getting the rock without just having it crumble, but it is quite difficult. So it might be a bit of a hash that we're scooping up off the bottom, but we shall see.
Filament sulfur. For sure. Man, I'd like to get my hands on this.
Scientists noting that the bacteria is kind of like growing in these little plugs in these holes that are in an outer protective box. Some curiosity about that, so they're excited for when we bring the box back up to see this bacteria.
I'm sorry, you want to take a picture?
Where can you take a bring back?
Yeah, really well.
Thank you.
See the purple color too
Yeah.
around them?
Man.
Wow. Thick plugs.
Yeah.
On top is less. Yeah.
A little bit as well, but it still seems to be flowing through.
You see some flow?
I saw some earlier.
Yeah, and the other box it was very clear, but
But on the top is not so colonized.
Yeah.
It's on the side.
Just gonna go to the edge. We'll see probably better if there is a flow. I see something there. There is some flow.
mm.
Should we go to the two other ones to check them on the other side as well? Okay.
Have someone wishing us good weather today. It's looking overcast, but not too bad out there today.
The other two, the fishes seem to like it. But there were some fishes like claiming them as their new house. Nice close-up of the fish, by the way.
Thank you.
Really nice.
I like close-ups.
Yeah, see?
See how you have the same halos developing there? Bacteria again. Good.
One of my favorite parts from the land, and all of those worms like
Yeah.
So,
Give you a quick look outside here. So, as you can see, overcast. There's a couple little dark clouds out there, but we'll see if we get any rain like yesterday.
got some plugs there too. It goes pretty fast.
Yeah, that's all like probably.
Look at this Nereis, how
Still
much it
much
likes the
inside.
box as well. We'll let the worm guy control the camera.
Oh wow, look at that, yeah. What type of worm is that?
It's Nereis, Nereis sandersi.
Really, Nereis.
Yep.
Okay.
This is matchbox number 2.
Oh, you can see the fuzz growing everywhere. Look at that, the whole thing there.
looks like
Yeah.
it's pouring out almost.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's melting.
The biggest type of
Can you do a close-up of that again?
Of what?
Of the stuff that's oozing out.
Oh, sorry. Yes, of course. Ooh. Very wrong.
Can you take a-
Yeah. This is box number 1, 2, or 3?
2, I believe.
Yeah,
There's also trails there. Something has been
Yes,
grazing.
on.
Yeah.
Printed for you.
Are those trails on the inside then, or on the outside under the acrylic?
I think it's
Is that what's making the drum right there?
which
On the very left, there's that little.
That?
Yes. Is that a creature there?
No, I think it's just discoloration.
Oh, okay.
But I've seen limpets around, and they could go between the plastic and the mesh.
Okay.
So they could be on the outside and grazing the surface of the mesh.
Yeah. Yeah, that definitely looks like grazing marks tracks.
And that's where this bacterial mat is growing as well. There's like a space between the mesh and the plastic. It's loving it.
Well, you'll be getting some samples of this when we bring them up. So.
So this is the biggest ever Petri dish ever deployed.
Little limpet here that could be grazing on stuff.
Have you ever measured like the growth rate, like visually, like I don't know? Have you ever done that?
Yeah.
Can we move on to the last box to check it out, please? Thank you.
All right, so for box 3 here, this one was deployed just yesterday. So any growth you see on that is just since yesterday, which is pretty cool. We were just looking at box 2, which was deployed 3 days ago now. So.
It's fascinating. The deep sea for exploration and research. Not mining. It's actually. Thank you, Carl.
Our pilots enjoy the little tiny white tube worms all shooting in at the same time when we land.
Be afraid.
That's a limpet, right?
Yep. A few worms here and there. Amphipods as well.
Is there any study showing how fast this bacteria grow?
I can put some papers up.
It's pretty fast.
I looked at, that's actually something I did for my postdoc. It's an organism, Narcobacter, that forms sulfur filamentous form. And they produce this characters kind of glue-like. So what you see here.
Let's check the seal.
And it's really fast. It's like one of the
this seal
first
is
colonizers
on the bottom.
when you have open surfaces.
Yeah.
and vents.
Silicon.
Yeah. I feel like we're moving a little bit. There.
Sorry, guys. I got a little unstable there for a second.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I'm gonna zoom out so that you have more reference around.
You can see just to the left there, there's a little metal frame. That was an instrument being used to plan out where to deploy these boxes. So they would put that frame down, that's roughly the footprint of the box, and look at where cracks in the seabed were crossing over the frame and make sure that the site was kind of what they wanted. And then once we came down, we would put the box where the frame was.
Thank you. Looks pretty good on this side. Nice seal there. Can see something inside there. Some people were asking for a window inside. That we'll have to do. I don't know if they're stained or not. We see animals inside
Yeah.
crawling on the silicon seal.
There's definitely some pink ones there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if they sit on the inside or if they're smashed.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
They're on the
You
bottom.
think?
Maybe.
Yeah.
No. You can see little antennae sticking out, so
Oh, yeah, right.
neither are crawling on the inside.
Oh, they were caught at the moment.
Well, there was a little crab under this one too, a little white crab. So now I'm curious to see a little.
Ah, the pink crab. Okay. Are we good for this?
Yep.
Good.
Could you maybe
So
try to take the 3 boxes?
the 3 boxes in one shot.
Yeah.
No, I'm zoomed out, so maybe stepping up a little bit. Almost.
Just do it from here.
So there you are. There's
looks like
the
we're gonna be able to.
3 experiments from farthest to nearest. That's 1, 2, and 3.
Cool. Thank you. So we're gonna need to find a control site for this experiment. So we're gonna go to a site where there's bare basalt, and by these I mean without all the small white tube worms on. So clean black basalt, not far from here.
Do you have a spot in mind?
No, we'll just fly around and find one.
If you go a bit to the north,
And already there you can see there's a lot less. So which is our heading right now? Sorry, that is north. So that's good. Bare basalt is usually what we get, so we should find plenty. And that could be just here, for instance. Maybe a little further out, maybe up there. Would that be an okay place to work for you guys?
Yeah, are we going to be placing things down? Or?
We're gonna be pumping water into the blue bag, measuring temperature, and thick rocks. So
Okay, so we don't need a flat spot.
you don't need a flat spot. It's somewhere where it's convenient for you with the drawer in the front, and that could be good over there.
We need to try afterwards when, like, this is all good if they can say that, but if you see something like this or this, then
Yeah.
you can pick it up here, you know.
Try to break the rock and get
Afterwards in first
Afterwards,
measurements,
yeah.
and this
Yep.
is the last part, but
Yep. Sounds good. Sounds good.
things we can break here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, did I zoom too early?
Alright, I think I'm good.
Excellent, thank you. So, frame grab. First, I'm gonna just carry wide angle.
Does this?
This, no, it's just gonna be control experiment number 2.
So this is,
Control site 2, if you will. It's we're nowhere near anything we want to come back to. So, okay. So we'll measure temperature here. Shouldn't be a big surprise. It is bare salt. Should be deep sea temperature. But we're gonna make sure. Meantime, zooming in to see what we see around.
you might want to turn your minute cam on. I have no idea how we're getting that back at all. I think we'll have to just put it in that quote or something. Yeah.
So as you can see on the zoom in, there are a few snails, but these are different species from the ones that are associated to vents. And none of the vent animals we've seen earlier. So this is chosen as a control for our experiments for the chemistry and the animals we'll find here.
Gonna get pretty bad there. I think I would just probably drop that because there's only one way, which is you to just bend it out of there, and hopefully it falls in a position where you can get it better. And a lot of times the sideways drives are better anyways. Then you have like rotate to keep it from bending. If you're out, I'll stop pulling it because you're pulling a super hard kink in here. Try it. There you go. You're doing it. Just keep rotating. Just rotate it.
We're measuring essentially in the fissure amongst these salt blocks too.
Best thing is that if you can just show me where you want to go, and then I'll do the camera.
Sure,
Because
sure. I mean,
I
anywhere,
know-
anywhere in a crack, where it's convenient,
Okay.
will be good.
can you porch out a little bit. But you should have some bungee.
Here's good. If you want to stay over there, it's good for me. Oh, it's lifting a little bit. All good there. Excellent, thank you.
So, as expected, not really a temperature rise here.
Right, what's next?
Okay, so next we're gonna use the other wand to pump water, and that's in a big blue bag, so it will be, so it's the pump that we activate on the other side.
Okay. So you can get a little more slack by pulling it away from the porch. Or actually, I think I can porch it and do the same thing. There you go. It's not all the way down, and the spring is just holding it, so you just bring your jaw down until it bottoms out. And then it'll be free. There you go. Bottom down. Keep coming down.
So you heard mention of a blue bag that we're going to be pumping this water into. That is this bag. As you can see, currently pretty flat. But that is on the back of ROV. It's still inside like the frame of Sebastian, but towards the aft port corner. You can see it under one of our thrusters there. But that will begin to slowly fill as we're pumping water into it.
Yeah, either way. That's reference, but that's how it would be. It's usually best if you can get the T, that way you have, it doesn't try to spin in your jaw.
I just realized that the T is the bottom.
Yeah. say, man, just anything you can do to get it out, we can reposition. I think you've got a ways to go. You're right. You're out. It's just tip a little bit. That's okay. It'll still come out. We didn't zip tie the plug.
Mm.
Yeah, I
You did?
did. Yeah.
It looks like there's zip tie at the end.
Zip tied it just fell up. Yeah, it just didn't come in. It's a little too hard. I definitely zip tied it though. Okay.
Oh, there wasn't our hair.
Oh, more together.
Gotta hand it off anyways.
I zip tied it, so sure.
So you just grab that plug since you gotta get grabbing. Yeah.
So there's a little plug at the end of this sample wand that didn't get pulled. You can see there's a little zip tie on it, but that seemed to pop off of what was supposed to pull the plug out. So we're just going to get that with the other manipulator now and then start doing some water sampling.
Nice.
Now put it back in.
You can operate it there.
Did you put in some water today this morning? In the pump? Yeah? So first we have to...
I don't know what
put
you
it
mean
on-
there. Okay.
So normally we switch the pump directly on towards the back situation.
Uh-huh.
He filled in some water. That,
Okay. So we
so
need
first
to.
of it, towards the so experiment. That's the experiment direction,
Okay.
and then towards the
The back.
back.
Okay. So 3 to 4 minutes and then the 35
Yes,
minutes.
first
Okay,
to basically get the water out, distilled water,
okay.
and then the second.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Jumped in the fire.
Unfortunately,
You can.
Very quickly talk. You take the water first.
Water first. In the list I have, it's water first.
Over the tie rack.
There we go. Good job on the manip from ROV pilot Alex over there. So I was talking about collecting the rocks earlier, and we'd been trying out different stuff with that. So we do have one of the objectives for today's dives, a little bit of sampling of the rocks. So we'll see how we approach it today. And after we're done in this area here, so we're going to be collecting water, we're going to be collecting some rocks, and then plan is to head north, which if you were with us after the deployment of Meshbox Experiment 2, we headed north from there up towards, there was an event named Teddy Bear. We're going to be kind of headed up that way. It was some very, very cool geology up there.
Cool.
I'll give you some more of those.
That's good there. Oh, right above the.
Every day?
I think we're right above the surface, right?
Yeah.
No, all good there. So we'll start by pumping out of the bag for 3 or 4 minutes.
So we're getting ready here, but I think there may be a little octopus reaching out from the rocks there, actually. So keep an eye out for that.
to be in the exp position.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but I don't know that we can. That'll pull on the hose. Actually, maybe I can. It should pull out once it gets tight.
It's already pulling a little hard on the wand.
Yeah.
Looks okay though, as far as placement is concerned for us.
Yes, you should start pulling out of there. It's doing it. Okay, that's all the way in. Over there.
It won't be as long as the box deployments, but we will be sitting here for a little bit as we pump water. So maybe we'll see if that octopus comes all the way out.
So we need to place the switch into the exp position, the bottom one.
We're gonna try, but I don't think we're gonna be able to reach it
Okay.
because we have this new box on here and it's so tall.
Ah.
We're close. We might actually do that.
If you're watching that, I'll be watching.
Yeah, I got it, and I lost sight of it now.
I can see it.
You want HE4 over by you?
You know what? If you can see it, just keep an eye. If you see the blue box move at all,
Yeah,
just call it out.
yeah.
We've still got a ways to reach.
Oh, it's
Box
moving.
moving. Yeah.
Yep. You are behind it though, so
Yeah, I think we're good distance-wise.
the problem is we gotta go more to the left here in a bit, and I don't think we can.
So we have a bit of a different arrangement on the porch today. Just to give you an idea of what we're talking about, there is a cooler. You can see we're kind of having to reach past it there. But we have to reach all the way across ROV Sebastian to activate these switches.
It's okay.
Nice.
Stop there.
This one's gonna be a little first.
Yep.
It's moving. The box is moving.
Yeah. Yeah, you're just pressing down on the box bit.
Got it.
Perfect.
It's really gonna be too gravity.
Okay.
Take it down.
All right, so that should be pushing a bit of water out of the bag if there's any there.
You can see it.
Yep. Oh, that's nice. You can see that. Yeah. Easier when we're not against a venting background. Give you all that view there.
guys still happy with the wand placement? When this pulled tide, it pitched it up just a tiny bit, but
It's okay. We just need to pump just above basalt. So we're still good.
Okay.
Thank you.
So again, this wand goes back into a large bag at the back of the ROV. That'll end up collecting and holding somewhere around 55 liters of water.
No, that's not true. It's jerking. Oh, sorry.
But your chemistry now is not good because first we put out milky water now. That's okay?
Yes, because it's gonna rise up right away. So
Stay there 3 minutes and then it's
yeah,
fine.
yeah, it's fine. It is fine. It's already reaching the end right now.
This is milky.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, once we're pulling water, just layer it, hold it over, and try to build the outdoors out.
I thought it was a fish.
Just yeah. No.
Yeah. Yeah, it's worked for the first time.
Okay, I mean that's the...
All right, so the
Going good, so we can switch.
the water's been pumped out of the bag now. You saw that little plume of water stop.
It is. I know exactly what you're doing.
There. Nicely done. Again, the cooler on the porch there just making our angles a little tougher, a little more of a stretch for Sebastian and our pilots, but getting it done.
Okay, one more.
Take the time.
Yeah. Just waiting for it to be complete in position.
But it's working.
It's working now?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Now we see. Oh, I don't know it's pop, but it's more.
Hold on. Time. 16:22.
Jeez. Well, fortunately, didn't see how the monkey's fist caught the bungee.
3 minutes before start.
So it's pulling extra hard.
How long?
3 minutes before stop. Just take, tell him that prepare.
Okay.
That
Okay.
they going close to.
Okay.
But I hear it. I start.
Okay.
It's going down.
Cool.
Must be work.
All right. So you can see the bag back there. We're just waiting for that to start inflating now.
Is that still your hair on the tip?
Yes.
You might notice a little piece of hair or two there, being used as a simple flow meter,
I mean, this is
flow indicator, I suppose. We can either tell if it is or isn't, really. And then the bag itself will also start to expand, obviously, as we draw in water. So we kind of compare the bag against a picture we take at the beginning of the whole process. Got a little bit of a watch handover happening here for pilots, so you might hear a bit of commotion.
We'll try to fix it.
Is this something?
It's filling up a little bit.
Okay.
It used to be flatter and you could see
Well-
the point there stronger.
Yeah, compared to 10 minutes ago.
But it just started and it's not 10 minutes ago.
No, no,
10 minutes ago was emptying the bag.
Yeah, so this is the bag when we remove the cork. So this is more
Yeah,
than
but
10
we
minutes
had
ago.
to empty water from the bag first. There was DI water in there, and now we're going the other way to refill the bag.
I'm not sure what we can
Me-
say.
me neither.
Wait, I don't think.
Maybe not too much without with air, everything.
Let's wait a little longer.
Yeah.
See a question about publishing and would these be public? Yeah, everything is made public after scientists are done with it. And there's actually a publication page that you can take a look at over at schmidtocean.org/publications. Or if you just go to schmidtocean.org, up at the top, you can find a tab for that as well. So eventually, yep, it's all made public, and we encourage anyone once everything's been compiled.
External park.
That's actually one of the stipulations. You know, we want to make sure that all this information is made public.
But this year's go for it.
And streaming is obviously one way to make it public, but the findings themselves, the publications from it, we want those public as well.
If you accept. Yeah, wish you could kind of see your opener.
Yep.
Sure want to see the. I still see it here on that camera. I'm watching you. Yeah. Alright. Just keep me honest with that. Okay.
Question as well about like the impacts of climate change on environments like this and deep ocean environments. And yeah, there are studies going on with the effects of climate change and climate change tied items such as ocean acidification and its effects on the deep ocean. Understanding these deep ocean environments now and observing the changes is a big part of the push for better understanding of the deep ocean.
Yeah.
So we're given the bag and pump here a little toggle back and forth. Anyone who might have just joined or curious what they're seeing on screen, We are back down about 2.5 kilometers below the surface of the ocean at the East Pacific Rise. For the past few days, we've been deploying some experiments. Today, we checked on those experiments real quick at the beginning, but we are now actually over at a sort of a control area away from active venting, just at some bare rock here. We took some temperature readings. We're collecting some water now. That's what we're in the middle of doing. And then we're going to collect some rocks before we pick up off the bottom and head a little further north in this area. We're going to check out a little bit different geology up north. And this footage is live from 2.5 kilometers down. So this is being done with a remotely operated vehicle as compared to, say, a human-occupied vehicle like Alvin you may be familiar with. This is a robotic submersible that is tethered by an umbilical tether to a ship back up on the surface, the research vessel Falcor 2. And up here we have pilots that are controlling the actions of the robot, and we can watch what's going on the same cameras that you're seeing. And then, of course, we beam the footage out to the wider web, so folks can join us from all over the world. So if this is your first time joining us, welcome, and thank you for exploring along with us. Okay.
See, if you go to the video one step down to the outlet, you know, maybe
Oh, there's an outlet?
where it comes in and where it sucks the water.
Oh, sorry.
On off. On off, out in.
Yeah.
Just check. Tell you what is.
He's got a lot of trim on there, I know him. Stretch it now. Alright, see if it goes. It looks like there's and Sean. Yeah, and bag and off. So both.
Looks like it's filling now.
Me too. I hear the same. I hear the same thing. I hope.
Yeah, it is filling.
How you know? You have a feeling. Yeah. I don't know. This distance is where
Yeah.
masters. And also there. Yeah.
Yes, it's working.
Yeah.
All right, we're
If you look right here.
pretty confident that the bag is being filled. Again, comparing what it currently looks like to what it used to look like when we were first turning this on and off. That's sort of how we determine it. It fills very slowly, and it is a large volume of water that we need to fill. So it's a little difficult to eyeball it right away, but it seems like we're making some progress.
It's working.
3 minutes before or 2, just tell him that prepare.
Okay, we'll do that. Thank you, T.K.
And you must do stop because then it's going noise. Ding, 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 ding.
If you're interested in learning more about this particular expedition or our past expeditions, or the rest of the expeditions we have planned for 2023, you can also head on over to schmidtocean.org and visit the cruises
Yes.
page. Excuse me. I'll actually link the one for our current cruise, the one you're watching right now, which is the Underworld of hydrothermal vents. So I'll link that in the chat momentarily. But you can head over there. It gives you a little bit of background on each cruise, as well as the scientists that are on board. And we also have cruise logs there, where blog posts written by the scientists on board go up throughout the cruise, just to give you even more insight into the science. And if you were unable to join us yesterday, it might be worth going back to yesterday's video, which they do remain online on our YouTube channel. We were able to walk around to some of the lab spaces on board and actually speak with the scientists. Obviously, as we're down here on the bottom, we see some of the science taking place, but there's a lot that takes place once the samples and the ROV return to the surface. So it was really fun to be able to bring that to you and hear from the scientists directly what they're doing and how they're working back there in the labs.
It's right there. I can catch it back. There you go. Leves, L-E-V-D-E-U-S.
It's way easier. Go straight. You can see the heart beating there.
Nice look at little shrimp over here. Certainly away from the vents, right? Much less in the way of obvious life, but times like this where we're taking samples and we have to kind of sit still, it's a good opportunity to just watch, and frequently we'll kind of see life either cruise on by, or we can zoom in close enough to just simply see it. You know, when we're flying over the surface, sometimes these smaller organisms, they're just a little dot and they go on by. But nice shrimp here.
So we have a little bit of time. This shrimp here is an inhabitant of the deep sea, typical. The thorax is actually translucent at the very least, and you can see the heart inside the body beating once in a while. Just before the abdomen, you can see the heart.
I would be careful if I were a little shrimp around here. There is an octopus over near the probe that keeps reaching
Is
out.
there?
Oh, yeah, he just keeps reaching out of the crack. If you go just to the right of the tip,
I'm going there.
yeah, every once in a while he reaches out. I don't know if he's reaching right this very second, but it's more to the right.
To the right of that?
More to the right of that. And,
Sorry.
oh, well,
There's
there's
another
another little one.
This one is even closer to danger.
Yeah. So,
Let me zoom out.
yeah, there. So you see the little white.
Ah, nice.
Just reaching.
Nice. We'll zoom. Oh, another
Oh,
yet.
yeah. And then two arms reaching out.
Hey. And there's the shrimp right
I know,
there.
yeah. Court in danger.
So this shrimp, I believe, is Albinocaris that we often find at hydrothermal vents. Big difference with the other ones is that you can't see any eyes there. The other ones, the eyes were pretty obvious, little beads. Here, nothing.
Now, do these have, light receptors at all, or are these purely blind?
It's unclear if they can actually detect the light. So for the Albinocaris, essentially, probably not. For the other ones we saw earlier, I'm gonna go back to it and zoom out a little bit. Sorry if I'm inducing motion sickness for people. But these guys do have, oops, sorry, just learning the controls. You see two little beads in front. These are eyes, and it's unclear whether they can, in this depth, still perceive light. As larvae, they're probably much higher in the water column and they can perceive light, but here it's unclear. You can see little things waving inside on the side of their heads as well. And these are just little mouth parts that will move water over the gills, so you can see how often it actually moves water in there.
Beautiful.
Pretty big.
Whoop.
It's coming towards us. Wants to get closer.
Oh.
Oh, yeah? Is there a way? Oh, cool.
The camera has a hard time focusing. Oops.
Sorry.
Someone dropped something in the background. So we're gonna go back to the octopus, see what it is doing there.
Yeah, it's just hanging out. We've seen a couple. We've seen a couple octopus over by the vents. I think volcan octopus.
Yeah, volcan octopus is a very white octopus. This one is kind of far and hiding there,
Yeah.
hanging. Based on color alone, I would say it's also a volcan octopus. How are we doing on time here? We're doing good. Still have 23 minutes to go for the pumping. So let's observe some more.
Yeah, the bag is pretty obviously getting fuller now. You can see.
This is not so strict. Yeah, it's straightforward. Grooming off. But they have thousands of practices. Yes, this is it for the maps. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm zoomed all the way in for the ones who would like to see closer. Sorry. So would I.
Yeah, we're looking pretty far up the rocks there.
Yep. So pretty amazing to see that clear a picture. This distance. You can still see the arm sticking out once in a while. Find another target here. No, sea cucumber.
Go up.
Sorry, up.
Yeah, octopus is moving.
What moves?
The octopus.
Oh, nice.
Good catch, Chris.
It's coming out. Oh,
There we go. Yeah, just let him move wherever he goes. Love it.
it looks like the probe is interesting.
Oh. My guess? I'm looking. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, that would be a male. Has a hectocotylus, so the third right arm to our left there, actually, the third back is blunter, shorter, and lacking suckers at the end. So that's the indicator here for a male. It's a modified arm called the hectocotylus, used for during reproduction to pass a packet of spermatophore to the females. Famously, some cephalopods will detach those, but it's not an always thing. It's not an every cephalopod thing. I'm not sure about the Vulcan octopus, but many don't. It's more the outliers that get the attention now.
It's shy, hiding.
You can see that nice webbing between the arms, right? So that's used in... Whoa, he's going to dodge us.
Trying to follow.
He's off camera now.
Never mind.
Yeah. Might be going out hunting. I was going to say that webbing is used in predation for a behavior you'll sometimes hear called web over, where they'll kind of pounce on their prey and they'll trap the prey underneath that webbing, get the suckers onto it, and then they can move it over towards their beak that's down between all the arms there. That was fun. I'm glad it came out, because it was definitely kind of like, there's one in there, but just little glimpses.
So here's a scale worm hiding a little bit from us.
No. It's a better view. The camera is a little bit.
Maybe if you can get that right in front of Biobox 3. We're... Oh, sorry.
There you go.
Oh, good. How did you do that?
Oh, we pushed the camera forward.
Ah, thank you, guys. Andre?
Yes, sorry.
Frame grab, please.
So it's, what do you want to name it?
Scale worm
Okay.
for now. It's part of the species we sometimes observe but never really collected. A lot of them could be new. a short pistol here. I zoom into it. Yeah.
In the city has about one of this one, but it's the same thing for other things.
Still have 15 minutes to go on the pumping.
See, you define the background. One night.
I think it's great.
450 watts, 12 wow, below. 535.
There's a little, oh, 30 in there?
Thank you.
Take a look at the bag again here. Getting pretty good. So again, once we're done with this, we'll be collecting some rocks, I think. According to the plan I have here. Sometimes these plans change, but yeah, it looks like we want to collect about 55 liters of water here. And then going to try and sample some rocks. And then a little suction sampling, and we're gonna head north, which I'm pretty excited about that. There's some smokers up there on our way, so more the big chimney vents, or vents that build chimneys rather. But again, when we are stopped in one spot and collecting like this, it's a nice opportunity for us to zoom in and see the tinier critters that are around.
Yeah, so.
What's going on? What happened?
Oh, it's just the menu for the camera. We'll get that out of there.
I'm sorry.
There we are.
Can you frame guard this, please?
Yes.
Fiole. That's a word that is here. I would like to be able to zoom out to it, but I can't.
What is the name?
Fiole. I-P-H-I-O-N-E.
Yeah.
Thank you. There are two filaments sticking out here too that are probably, I think I know the worm it belongs to. You see two little things there?
Yeah. I'll put a marker for it.
We're looking at a couple little filaments coming out of the rock. Whoop.
Right there.
Hold on. My circle got moved from where I was putting it.
Sorry.
There we go.
I tried to put it a little more in the center, but I failed.
Yeah. There's a couple little filaments that I was putting up right as we scooched, but yeah.
So this is a worm that is hidden inside the rock and is trying to gather particles outside. And more to the center now,
Yeah.
that's another scale worm, another species that is just peeking through the rocks there.
Yeah, a little almost orangish.
Yes,
right
absolutely.
there.
And also two little tentacles sticking in the front.
Could be.
Pointer.
I don't know.
What else? Need that pointer.
Sorry. Are you looking for it?
Yeah, thanks.
Sorry. I had everything. Did you see something else?
Maybe another.
Maybe.
Another little.
Sticking out?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all behind. We just need to go down.
We're looking right there.
Some rock would be the ones that are, say, all these. Okay, take a chunk here or a little rubble here.
No, not the rubber.
Chunks.
A chunk where you have the obsidian on the top of it.
So that?
Yeah, like basically.
Yeah, okay. It's just anticipating for the samples afterwards.
But it can be, so I have it's no idea how big this is, but the size we want is
Like a brick.
double brick.
Double brick. Okay.
Because
Yeah, that's probably still small for you then.
Well, hold on.
But we can
Let's
probably. Great.
Stand by right there, just for a second.
this one below, yeah.
Alright, we have those green dashes below. You can bring them up on top and see how big that whatever it is.
Oh, okay. I'll zoom in.
Did you?
Come up,
Well,
come up a little bit.
Yeah, if you the lasers will move with the camera.
Sorry, the laser's attached to the. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Come up just a little bit. You can go 10 centimeters.
Yeah, that's too small for Monica. So we'll just go to probably closer to the probe.
Yeah, that corner.
Yeah,
Corner, yeah.
that corner could be good.
Yeah, but you're still. What are you do? Pumping still?
Yeah, still
Okay.
have 9 minutes on the
Okay,
pumping
then-
there. I'm just
yeah.
looking around,
Okay,
looking
you
for the
look
rocks.
And then when you switch it off,
Mm-hmm.
you have to go to off and then go more to the middle, I think, with the back. So
Okay.
it doesn't.
It doesn't leak out.
No, I can leak out when you're in the back. You just switch it off. I don't know.
Just switch it off?
He probably comes before
Okay.
you switch off.
Okay.
We've got
Sounds good.
Definitely decrease the deployment time.
Well, and it falls straight in the water.
Yeah, this would be good. Something. I mean, it can be also two pieces or so, just to measure the size, not in the depth, but in
Oh, I
the
didn't mean the arc.
surface of the obsidian. No?
Yeah.
The lower
That may
part.
be a good one there.
Yeah,
It's only 10 centimeters across there.
yeah. It's just deceptive because the rock is very deep.
Thick. Yeah.
Thick, yeah, and too thick.
Yeah, we've hit max zoom on these cameras a couple times here. We are pretty far extended out there, honestly, with the wand right now. So we're actually zooming at things a bit up the slope from us.
So basically here, if I download a little picture in the phone now, because
You have everything.
this thing is available online and you don't change. If I download it later, I can download this.
To give people an idea of things, these two laser dots are 10 centimeters apart. So it's 4 inches.
Yeah, but you see,
The first one I know before.
what is the science?
Oh, yeah, it's well known that the lake is somewhere after the PhD spot.
This is the
No, this is the, yeah, but yeah, like someone asking about the little shells there. So little scallop looking things, are those brachiopods or?
They're bathypectin, so bivalves.
Yeah.
The shell's very thin, fragile,
Mm.
and when they open up, you can see the mantle extending to the outside.
Yeah.
I'm zoomed all the way in. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, it's pretty far up there.
It's pretty far.
we're
I'm gonna
looking.
try to find closer ones. There must be closer ones. There's some down there.
Yeah, but maybe part of it is because it's not like for it's only sick and it's like they're all high. No?
Bless you. Yeah, again, the two laser dots at 10 centimeters, so each of these little shells is probably not even a centimeter across.
It's two HDs. Yeah.
There's actually a lot of diversity in the smallest size range at this depth, and we rarely get a chance to look at them closely, so that's an opportunity I'm taking. Probably this one's close enough to zoom in a little more. There you go.
Yeah, like thin enough shell there. And then you said that was the mantle kind of extending out there a
Yes,
little bit.
that is correct. So the thing that is very translucent and whitish, that's the mantle. And when disturbed, they just retract everything inside the shells.
Action. Okay. Yeah, just that one. And then everything is the whole. No, just the one that is.
Afterwards, in Vienna, I know how to
Yeah. Yeah.
This is a little bit
Yeah.
so it was it's just
Could you maybe go down a little bit more to the limited on that rock?
I was asking if there's.
Daniel fellas there?
It's new. I was wondering what it is.
Yeah. I saw it earlier. I had a little bit of footage done as well, but I'm zoomed all the way in, so.
Do you think this is solar reality below?
Let's see what?
The one below crawling on this inclined part of rock, yeah.
That's-
Below.
that-
This is a solar reality.
I would think
Because-
Betty Margaritis, but
I mean, the one on the bottom looks smooth, but the one on top.
yeah, I'm not sure. I'm zoomed all the way in, so I can't get any more than that.
so I'm now in the
So
There are more around.
I'm really curious about those ones.
Mhm.
I can consider this.
Actually, quite a lot for being a bare basalt.
Yes,
So, what is the.
it's pretty amazing.
But I guess they still benefit from the primary production of the vent to some degree.
Okay, so we should get ready to switch the bag off, the pumping off, please, guys. So we're good. A very full bag there.
Full back, turning left. Full
Ah,
back, back,
how are you getting
turning pump.
It's good. We,
Oh, you're-
yeah, please do. And just switch it off so that it doesn't go off the alarm.
Switch off first.
Switch it off first, please. And we leave it into the back position, right? Monica? Because the experimental will allow it to actually
Off.
empty
You have to go off,
off, and
and
that's
then
it.
you just
Just leave it like
leave
this,
it
no?
kind of in the middle, I think, with the X back.
Really?
Like, what let me see, back is off. This is okay.
Yeah.
This is okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Schau mal. Wollen wir schnell.
So that was
So,
sample
one of these, no? Just like,
055.
just this picture on the Facebook, and it was all I wanted to do.
Yeah.
They probably to have people have pushing looking for that.
Yeah.
That's perfect. Thank you. Okay, so we can stow that away now.
All right, so as you just heard, we're storing away the probe for that now. This water back here was collected, roughly 55 liters of the water from the area. Just one of the ways for us to sample that water. We also have Niskin bottles on board ROV Sebastian. Those are tubes open on both ends with spring-loaded caps that snap down over the ends quite tightly. And so when triggered, those caps will snap shut and trap the water that's inside the tube at that time. So we just leave those tubes open. There's constantly just water kind of going in and out of those. So when we trigger them, we're collecting a sample of the water around Sebastian at the time they're triggered.
wide maybe, and place them into biobox 4.
All right, time to collect
I've
rocks.
spotted some that could be convenient for that. Probably see if we can pick up that piece right down there.
Alright.
I would just the one that it's for a little further down. I think that piece like was volunteering.
For anyone just joining us, we are going to be collecting some rock samples here from a depth of 2,500 meters, 2.5 kilometers below the surface of the Pacific Ocean, about 2,000 kilometers to the west of Costa Rica. We are on the East Pacific Rise,
Well, give it a shot. Otherwise, we have
near Teak Event, but we're going to be headed north, actually. Right now we're near Fava Flow, and then we're going to head north from here and check out some chimneys near us.
Oh, no, that's a good one.
So we just did some water collection, and as I said, we're going to be doing rock collection. As you can see, the rock is a bit brittle, so this has been a bit of a more challenging rock to collect.
Need more is
So this rock in this area here, we've got some basalt, and some folks noticing that they're quite shiny.
trying to get the dust out of there so I see better.
This is a rock that's formed by lava flow here occasionally, which there was a large flow in the area back 2005, 2006 or so. But yeah, depending on what you're looking at with it, it can be quite shiny.
Let's see. Go a little lower. Yeah. It's easier to see.
Yeah, the shiny reflectiveness is the basalt itself there. Yeah, you can get that nature to it. It's a volcanic rock.
Cracked.
He does.
Yeah, but it's alright. Let's see if we can get. Full of those. It's like that bounce from getting a hold of it and not breaking it.
Biobox 4, please.
It's alright.
Alright.
Yeah, go for it. Wait. Now I'm out the way. I'm on your west side. Alright. Really. Right? Okay. That looks full. Alright. Looks pretty good. Now, I think we need a bigger piece or are you okay with that?
This is the only piece.
For now. You want another piece?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I only have a very small surface.
Yep.
So 2 more of those would be good,
Okay.
or a larger one.
Okay.
I don't know.
Gonna collect a couple more here, it sounds like. This went quite well with this first one.
It's probably, this one's probably that big, maybe that big around.
No, because they.
Look at the size of the bio box.
See. But most of it, the surface is
Probably
much
20
smaller.
centimeters, yeah, 20 centimeters only in length, yeah. So take another piece.
Maybe you can take it down because then we don't have to, she doesn't have to wait and we don't have to.
Yeah, oh yeah. It's planned.
No, she. I have for this, okay.
Yeah.
So we'll need another piece, please. At least one, depends on the size, of course.
My cooler is still
Yeah, there's a couple shrimp hanging out, as well as some other crustaceans. The larger white crustaceans off in the background. We have some squat lobster. Look like little round crab, basically. Sometimes you'll see them launch themselves up in the water with their tail. We also have some shrimp cruising around. There was an Alvinocaris shrimp earlier, so those that one was lacking eyes. And we had a brief little discussion about whether they can even perceive light at all. And that one seems like no, but then there were some shrimp around with eyes as well. But again, there's questions as to whether at this point in their life they can perceive light. These crustaceans began more up in the water column as larvae. At that point, they might be significantly shallower, actually. So it's possible that they might use light at some point of their life for some portion, and then if they're down here, right, light is certainly not as big a factor.
I can't grab it, but it's logical.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine, just the way you're pitching the vehicle, but it's stable.
And again, this is coming from a remotely operated vehicle, or ROV, named Sebastian, but the piloting is being done by folks up all the way at the surface, so 2.5 kilometers above this robotic submersible. And we are in the mission control room on board research vessel Falcor 2. So we can see on the cameras here, we can see what the sub is seeing, and there are controls that we can send down commands with. It's all fiber optic cable, so there's no perceptible lag. You send a command and the ROV carries that command out. So right now we have Chris on the controls for the manipulator, doing a fine job here of collecting some samples of this basalt.
It's only 10 centimeters across.
I thought it was 20 this.
Across, yes, but the length.
It's like 25.
I don't know. We'll see.
Across.
Do you want to try something else?
Oh, try it.
It's not bad actually. It's like 20 by 10 or 12.
That's what you say. Yeah. You got that thing on. I mean, you drop it all. Just get a. Get that dust cell. It'll be better.
Yeah, the cooler is just for us bringing samples back up. Some biological samples will possibly go in that cooler. We have our bio boxes, but they are a little thinner walled, and as we're coming up through the water column, we do go through pretty substantial changes in temperature as we approach the surface. So just trying to insulate some of the samples from that, as well as providing a larger volume of water that these samples are in with, as we also go through a very low oxygen minimum zone. The oxygen really is almost not there. It might as well be. And so just trying to protect samples from those elements as we come back up, so we can get them back to the ship in, or get them back to the ship alive. Yeah. But yeah, and it's just a cooler. As we've discussed before on this particular cruise, and honestly all cruises, sometimes, you know, these instruments are custom made, really specific to the science that's being done, and other times something off the shelf can be repurposed and made to work for the experiment.
This is the side canvas.
Maybe that's the top.
Yeah.
4 ounce and a wee bit of
And once I had 800 copies, I just throw it in the package.
Yeah. What do you cruise it for? You just try to cool the top and flip over towards you.
It's done this all the way down.
So it's got a nice top there. Let's see. Oh, that's nice.
That was close.
If you did it that way, then you would just stay there.
Yes.
Yes.
How it looks like from the other way.
It looks the same for me.
Looks the same.
Just keep also the ground picture and the changing waves.
Yeah.
If this is a nightmare, we can try another one,
This
of
is
course.
challenging. This is
John, do you want to zoom in yourself? Yeah. You can just see there, Chris. You got it. Yeah, Joe, you got it.
Oh, yeah. Only one of the.
Yeah, I see it.
Ooh. Woohoo.
Just pray. From where it's good. Oh, yeah.
Basically, can you show me which number it is?
Like you yourself stable for a move in. Beauty.
Alright.
Perfect for the guy.
You like this one, Monica?
Bring the camera back. Yes. I'll keep it up your arm.
Yes.
Push up. Okay. I'm going to approach you very slow. Come on in.
Fire. Yeah, no. Okay, fine. Do you want to go for lunch?
Eventually, but I don't have to go now. So.
Okay. Final box 4, I'm opening.
We'll do that. You taking over?
Give you that one.
See you in a few
Oh,
minutes.
that's beauty.
See you in a few minutes.
Yeah.
Haven't done average yet. Still yours.
Yeah, I see where you are. Okay.
Thank you.
Heavy coming up, right? Nice.
Okay, okay.
All right.
You happy that I'm here?
A little bit of space left. You could.
With the suction center, if you can try to take the skill rooms, that would be awesome. For
Can you tell me where it is?
Oh, they're everywhere, but I'll be
Okay.
back.
You're not just in copy. You read fast.
Beautiful. Yeah.
Yippee!
Still got space, you know.
Yeah,
True.
okay.
Right. Is that another piece or
Next item.
next item?
Wait a minute. A little drop in a cork river.
Okay, bringing this torch back in.
Mm-hmm. I'm happy that my cooling box is looking good.
Still there, yeah. Okay. What are we grabbing?
Rock the core put
Oh, right.
Yeah. What little rock would you like?
A small rock.
Small
Also, it can be like a piece like this.
Okay.
Doesn't need
Half
to.
a brick. Nobody wants looking at it, looking good.
Can be like anything you find laying around here.
He's going down further.
Yeah, we slow it down.
Whenever we touch it, just get bigger.
Hold that one there a second. There's some other one as well. Is that shrimp is? Show you around. Easy to do it. Stuck in that funny angle.
Now it's
Something else is easy on me.
Well, it's just, you get them with rubber tips, but the rubber tips won't be folded. And then I can't get any deeper because the rubber tips are wide.
Okay.
wow, you got it. This is good. Great.
What?
Very nice.
Is this part of the same sample?
Yeah, this is actually that gets a different number. This is 57 and goes in the
Quiver.
quiver number. Let's wait. 3. Wait.
idea, actually. Right,
Number
sample.
5.
Yep.
Well,
Thank you.
It's number
Three,
3, actually.
yeah,
It's actually number 3, actually, just this
The
little.
lids are the only thing that have.
Ah, okay. Did you
Yeah.
go for the leads? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I will write it down for free. Okay. These internal arrangements. I always feel like when we collect rocks, it's like when you go in a forest for all the trees and you have so many that you cannot select.
Yeah, it's like, what do you want?
Okay. So we will suction sample over the flat areas where we have been measuring. And
Okay.
first we will take the 32 net, which is the number 4 container.
Ultrafine.
Ultrafine, right.
Roger that. I'll do that sound for you.
Yeah, yeah. What did you write as observation for the large rock?
What's that?
No, I'm talking to Andy.
Which one?
The large rock collection, the rocks for.
What? Different rock associated with some outlying puzzle experiment.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
So the next 3 samples, which are the suction samples, we want the same note here.
Okay.
All this experimental basalt here as well.
So, I just, okay. So this will be sample 58, 59, and 60.
Yeah.
So you just want to do beside
Yeah,
the cracks?
this, wherever I think the bag sample, the water sample was somewhere here, no?
Okay.
I mean, you can go over, maybe not so much in these cracks, because just over these areas.
Over that whole fire area.
With the fine,
Is for water collection,
number 4 is the fine
Basically,
one.
all over the face there.
Yeah,
So, press.
So, stand by. There's another wand that has the blue coil tubing that is for water collection for another experiment.
So just like that section.
yeah, wherever. You have the number 4 of
Number
the.
4, overfine. Set up there.
Ah,
Yes,
okay, yes,
V4,
okay, I see,
yeah.
thank you.
So developed on the rock.
On the surface, also basically, you don't need to scrape the surface because that will ruin the net, I think, with the little sharp rocks, but just above this, yeah.
Okay.
You can make also
Are you ready?
a video or
So you just lock the clamps on the water.
Look, that's going in. I know. I know. This is going to which suction sample?
4, and it's ultra fine.
Yep.
We try all 3 different size classes we have now.
Find that floor of the. There you go. Let's give it a shot.
Experiment Basalt 2 or whatever we had.
Okay.
Super.
Yeah. That's on. Oh, yeah, there you go.
That's probably stuff right there.
This.
Yeah. It's sometimes unavoidable, no? You can, shake it out. Or, I don't know.
That's too heavy for the pump.
Yeah, yeah.
Luckily.
This obsidian area, not on the basalt, is shiny, is super small, no? Super thin, and you
This is
touch
glass,
it,
is
it's
it?
like
Yeah.
glass, no?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Fill on.
Super.
Watch out.
What's that?
Well, that took the temperature level.
Yeah.
That's
Probably
Hmm?
what you want now.
The temperature level grabbed the arm of the suction sample.
We have so much equipment on. No,
Yeah.
I might as well put more on. Yeah. Why not?
every day a little piece more,
Yeah, just keep adding it on.
making it
More bling.
more exciting for you.
Exactly. Still filling stuff in now.
Yeah, this is okay.
We don't want that though.
No. When we start, that was 4 minutes ago. 5 minutes ago.
Okay, then we can switch to the next maybe container.
Okay.
We did like 5 minutes now.
Okay, moving to number
You want a fine or do you want
Fine.
fine? Yeah, it's number 3 then.
This is the number 3, okay. This is 59.
59.
Yeah. Whatever you can reach on the surface is good.
Okay, number 3.
Because-
Yeah, I'm ready. Your pump is.
We did the ultra fine 5 minutes, now we do the fine.
Doing a rubble with the coarse one.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And then whatever you see.
What?
Whatever you see, no?
Yeah,
If you
yeah.
want, we just. So
And
this
then we're
is gonna
done.
be basically, we are now here with the 59. So you can do a few more minutes or so.
Okay.
And then the 60 is then the large net over the basalt. But, you know,
Okay,
it's the
cool.
next one. It's just I write.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Very good. Thank you. Enjoy lunch.
Thank you. Go to Tuber, Columbia, and the next one you just need to. Yeah, those.
So we're doing the fine now, right?
The fine is now right.
Okay.
This one, the number 3.
And then we'll go to 5 or 6 or 7 to do one of the coarse one.
Right.
That's right.
And then you go in this area, notice, and find it to one clump
In here.
in this area.
Okay.
Because there are several,
Yes.
not maybe too close to the mesh boxes, and you go at the base and you sample the first time this 1 liter in the small bag.
That's right.
This is where the temp.
So, okay. But the two berms themselves will be sampled further north. Right.
Yeah, this only
So it's
for
just
this,
chemistry.
This is like the chemistry.
Sounds good. Okay. All good. Enjoy lunch.
Right in this area.
Oh yeah. All right.
This here.
Cars. Garbage. Right. I say just send it out. Come down to the 3. Do the fine sample. Okay. And I believe it'll be done at the course sample. We'll be done with fine.
We already go for fun. Okay.
Yeah, so that fine's done. We're currently doing number 3. That's what it is. Last time.
Well, we haven't gone very far yet either, have we?
No.
Okay.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Soon. Once you deserve it.
Jeez. That's uncalled for.
Absolutely, you're right.
Just give you love and give us hate. Oh, good. Yeah. Yeah, not smashed. Are we gonna put a tube in there?
Well, we try it, but then we push the measure.
Yeah. It'd probably be a good idea if we did a sample that wasn't so important and measured it, and then we know if it sucks and it gets switched back, you know?
We would put in the other firebox free muscles and also small tubes, but then we grab the box and throw it in the big one.
Okay.
Just measure so we see that it either works or not works.
Okay.
But I
It definitely looks good.
I think I have to make my logo on it.
We need a camping chair and a hammock. Would be good.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see.
So, for now, we're just taking the surface of this, kind of probably so you get that. I don't know if you want the big
Not with this mesh, but we'll have another jar later with wider mesh.
Alright, we got attacked by the.
Oh, you're sampling for 5 minutes now.
Got attacked by it.
Yeah, look at it. We went all like.
It's a constrictor.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. It's not broke, though, right? It's just big.
No.
Just hanging on.
It's bad. So,
It is bent.
yeah. So, move it in. Alright. So there are two big rocks in Firebox 4. There's a small rock in 423.
Yes.
And we are on our second of 3.
What was the Firebox?
3 rocks. It's a small rock. Well, Firebox 4. Firebox 4 has 2 big rocks. This right here, the equivalent of 3 has small rocks. I don't know what's in there. Yeah. And then the water's down.
Small rocks.
Don't know what this is.
So the one currently sampled in is the one we have in foreground here, number 3?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
It's okay?
Yeah, that's perfect. Just making sure.
What are you looking for with these, like beige?
They're looking for very small animals that live on there,
Or, okay.
and to be able.
So we're just working our way around.
I don't know how long they have been doing this before I showed up as well, so we'll just do another minute or two and we'll switch to another jar with coarser mesh. And then we'll hunt for things we can actually see. So the animals are a lot less dense than the rocks, so probably we're getting the animals into the jar and little or no rocks. I think we're good there, Alex. We'll switch jars and go to jar either, what's the next one? 5, if that's possible. And that will be sample 60.
Okay, shutting off.
Switching to which structure sampler?
It will be 5.
Suction sampler is off. Yep, all right. And you said you want to go to 5?
Yes, please.
So no fine mesh. This will be coarse.
The fine mesh has already done.
Okay, we thought that we saw 1 and 2 unless they did it and didn't write it.
No, they didn't. No, so they started with 4, which is super fine. The one you modified yesterday.
Yeah.
And then 59, sorry, number 3 was fine. And now we're doing coarse.
Okay, go into 5.
Yes, please.
Oh, wrong way.
Okay.
All right.
And Alex, they're bigger animals on there, small snails, scale worms, and things like that. We're gonna try to hunt for.
Or not.
Yeah.
You can take the camera if you want. It's right there.
Yeah. It's just, I think it was further to the right, but I'm gonna zoom in a little bit.
Yeah, do whatever you need. We're good.
There was one I really wanted to see, but we were doing something else earlier. There was one down here. I don't know if it's still there.
And of course, we can move if you want to move the spots too.
Yeah, we may have to. There was one in the coarse debris here as well, so let me check it real quick. I don't see it anymore, of course. All right. The one thing we don't want to do is clog it with coarse debris, so try to avoid that. Could you reposition so that we face a little more to the right?
Sure. Did you want to actually move or just turn our heading a little bit?
Just turn our heading, because there was a lot of things happening on this rock here, but I think because we disturbed it so much.
Let's see, are you talking about like
Yes.
this area?
Yeah,
If you don't
pretty
mind,
much.
then I'll come up. I'll move this way a little bit.
That is fine by me.
And put this right in the middle here.
Yes, yes, sounds good.
That'll give him really good access if we need to.
Great.
All right, you happy for me to move? Super happy. Mega happy. Make some light again. Like that. Stick out my port rail.
So if you're just joining us, these are live images from ROV Sebastian, the remotely operated vehicle operated by Schmidt Ocean Institute. We are currently on the Pacific Rise, still about 2.5 kilometers below the surface of the Pacific Ocean. We've been at this depth for most of this expedition, which is the Underworld of Hydrothermal Vents expedition. Right now the pilots are
repositioning the ROV so we can do some suction sampling and collect some slightly larger samples than what the previous suction sampling was doing.
Okay. I can zoom in? Okay. Not bad. It's tough to find anything. Trying to find an area where there's more than one little thing to play with. Alright. I think they already did a lot of sampling here. It looks like there's a lot of freshly broken rocks. So, how is that compared to us? Can we suction that surface then?
Surely.
And there are little white dots here and there, maybe snails, so we'll be trying to catch them as well.
I'm gonna zoom out a little so you can see where his arm
Yep.
is. Alright.
Close. Are we close enough for that, or is it too
No, we can get down.
far ahead? Okay.
Alex will tell us for sure, but I'm pretty sure we'll be fine. Talking about right where he's going there, huh?
Yeah.
You just might have to come a little more like a straight angle on it if you can, you know? See if you can.
So what are we?
Do you want me to flip that probe off?
Sorry?
We are suction sampling is still on,
Basalt.
and this is still in the same sample, and there are 5.
This is jar powder. We have not started sampling on
We
jar
have not
powder
started,
yet.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's looking good. Really
Yeah,
good.
that's a great angle there.
Alright, you ready for me to turn on suction? Alright, unicorn is on. Some stuff going already. Man, you're like a lot higher than it looks, huh?
Yep.
I thought you were almost touching it.
Let's just try to
Like, it's getting closer now. Yep. You can see the shadow of the tubing now. That's it. Right next to that is a little snail. If he wants to come, doesn't.
Fun. What side are we?
It's has no name. It's just that's all experiment two.
So on our screen now, we've got the suction sampler in the main view, and then in our picture-in-picture, we've got a camera actually on the suction sampler jars. So you can see objects and organisms getting sucked into the suction sampler, and after they travel through the hose for a little while, they will end up in that jar number 5. The science team has set up various meshes on those jars so they can filter out objects and organisms of various sizes.
Section of that area there, probably try to get on the edge as well.
And right now they're using a little bit coarser filters so they can pick up a little bit larger things to take them back to the ship for sampling and experiments.
Oh, you did? Oh, cool. That's an amphipod. Excellent.
So you see this snail it's talking about there?
The tiny
Yep. Exactly.
I see another one too now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's okay if it doesn't, don't worry. Just vacuum the surface and we'll get some.
There's another one right there.
See, there's one in the center of the screen, there's one there. Yeah.
So the team is targeting, it might be difficult to see on your screen, but very small white snails. Let's see if they can get them suctioned up into the jar.
They clean pretty hard though.
Apparently. He doesn't want to come. He's happy.
We'll try to get. There are probably others amongst the debris there, so we can try there.
Sure.
Can I zoom out, or you need to have it close like this? Just trying to look for other targets. It's frustrating because there were some very interesting targets earlier and it just moved away.
Make you a little bit brighter here.
Okay.
Maybe help see.
Thank you. Yeah, plenty of things in this little trough over here too. So, down here, there is like a little orange thing right on the edge there.
Oh, he's he's under there.
But be ready to stop the suction if rocks come in.
Well, that whole rock is super loose.
Yeah, the whole place is just moving.
Come on, little fella.
Come see us. Come play with us.
You know you want to go.
Yeah. Did he come?
No.
It just escaped. You did?
I don't know.
Oh, there it is.
You did? Oh, nice.
Yes. Excellent. Let's suction a little bit in the rubble here and we'll stop after that, please.
Oh, jeez.
Sorry.
Oh, jeez. Oh, heck, Alex.
Is it under an overhang? I'm just asking something that is not possible.
No.
It's possible.
Alex just scared me, that's all. He's just messing with me.
Okay.
It's one of his
It's
hobbies.
good. Keep you on your toes.
You know, basket weaving, embroidery, crochet, and messing with me. That's Alex's
Passion.
Yeah, but it's kind of, we're moving a little bit of the city there.
So it's pretty good. And is here accessible or not really? Okay. I don't. There's still the cooler there, which makes me think sometimes it's.
Do anything if you believe in yourselves.
I would like that rock, please. And if you can get this one, I don't know.
Yeah, I can move if you need me to too, Alex. Just let me know.
That's exactly what I would like you to do. That's perfect.
Oh, nice. Oh my gosh.
A little more to the right, maybe, if you can, Alex. Is this?
I might be coming off here now.
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah, I think I might be coming off. I'll be stable for a minute and see.
no.
Yeah, okay, I'm alright for now.
Good.
Yeah.
So that was another option here, Alex, or even further down below. But here would be great.
What was the there and where else?
There in something like 40 centimeters this way.
Is that a rock or is that a shell under there? You see that? Right below? Yeah, that.
And that's a rock. It's just the yeah, because the glass surface just makes it.
It looks a different color than the others.
Yeah.
Huh? Like it looks almost a green. Hey, did we try the Capri Sun yet?
No, it's next on the list. So we next on the list we'll be going to the tuberum clump and sampling water at the base of that tuberum clump with that. Okay, I think we need to call it off for this one.
Okay, so I'll shut it off.
Yes, please.
Okay, it's off.
Thank you.
Something wrong with that knob. I think it just needs retightened. Just double checking. Yes, it's not quite. Now it's off.
So now we'll need the wand with the T-probe.
Yeah, which will be that high temp. We might as well go
Yeah.
and grab that now if you want out.
That's what I meant to. And we'll be moving and looking for a tuberum clump after he's managed to grab that thing.
I'm racked all the way out, unfortunately, so I think the sit's probably your best chance in your cam. Oh, yeah, I can look up for you if you want. So far, you're looking good. Remember, you can get an imperfect grab and pass it to the port arm too. So it ain't gotta be right on. See that rope right there, that purple rope? Did you get that and see it while you grab it?
I could, but I'm concerned that I can't tell it how far I am from the bird. You know what I mean?
If you rotate your jaw a little bit, yeah, there you go. See, now you can see in your. If you got there, you probably got it. Yep, good enough.
Nice. Okay.
Right.
Cool.
We're gonna pass this over here and then we grab it right to the end. So if I grab grab the base of this T handle, you should be able to get it pretty good, right?
You're not grab across the T.
That-
Yeah, you have to grab across the T if it puts that is. See how it tips.
Something like that again. Got it? Sure, like that. Right, now I'm gonna turn so I can see it better. And move away from the sub a little bit. That should be
This is the
It was hanging on the section
yeah.
sampler, so we just
all colors.
are repositioning now, getting it ready for looking for the tubular compound during the water sample.
I think I look at this water sample just to see for fun.
Yeah.
Because I'm seeing it and then I rest a little bit. But I can send in Sophia or Stefan or no,
I'm opening.
Doesn't matter.
if you find them.
Like that.
Grab that.
See to the next.
Next is
Pilots are
Just to
working here to get the
temperature phase,
best
but this is
possible
at
grip
the same time.
on the side temp probe.
This is good.
and then we'll move north.
Two-armed effort.
You move north, okay.
And it looks like a good handoff.
Yeah, you get good coolage of this.
Right.
Okay.
Pretty straightforward.
Froze, locked,
This kid's also
ready
easy.
to rock.
3.5 hours,
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Leaving the bottom at 4?
4:30.
Okay, so we're happy to,
4 hours.
Is it? Yeah, if you're down here.
Sorry. So we're gonna suction some water.
is there a certain direction you want me to head, or go to a known one, or?
This area,
So that'd be,
you see.
You want a tuber bush that is similar to the ones
Yeah, it can be
where
this size.
so
or
in cracks, right?
yeah, coming out of cracks,
Okay, so going back to Fava,
Fava.
flow
This is a different.
suburbs.
Yeah, I'm not, anywhere near, those mesh boxes, don't you worry. I'm super paranoid about those. Coming down. Zoom in a little bit, wrap out. Alright, so, you said go to follow flow?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So this
I will
11, 13 waypoint is the boxes, but in this vicinity, I mean not totally next to it, there are others.
So we're gonna head to a new site. Looking,
There you go.
and it sounds like we're headed to the alliteratively named site, Fava
Yes,
Flow.
we're just above the mesh box right now.
See right there. See 2, 1, 2.
Like here, for example.
Yeah.
If you look in there, yeah.
They're doing a little flyby of the.
Like you count. I got a little bit of down trims on just because we're so light. Other than that, he's holding the temp probe, and we're gonna do the Capri Sun attack now. What port is that on? That is on the UV SVX power. So if you turn on UV SVX, that's it under science and tips.
this one.
That one.
And
That's your pump.
And do we have we're just gonna run it for a certain amount of time?
Yeah.
I think you
Something
can
like
see it,
15 minutes.
Okay.
But we have a camera that points to it.
Yeah.
Should
We
have.
can- Oh, I think we can turn and look at
Yeah,
it.
we'll look at that.
Oh, right. That's
If
that
you're
was the
only
one I
doing
mean. Yeah.
1 liter in a 10-liter bag, I don't know if you'll really see a lot, but we could look, you know.
Yeah, I mean it's just I'm not sure how much will go through the pump. Should be about a liter and a half. So we'll see. So if we can settle close to these guys, I don't know if that area is workable for you.
We need 2, I think so.
haven't started with turning off yet. The what? No, not yet. Oh, we're sampling water here and then we're good.
Oh, the chemistry?
Yeah. So we'll want to place the wand at the base of the reef cap pump, either here or there somewhere. Only here if you can.
Temperature measurement?
And there will be a water sample at the same time.
How should I do
But
it?
temperature first. So let's do temperature first in the log.
Is that like coffee down there?
I think it was Cisia.
What's this here?
Yeah.
Side Fava flow near experiments? Is it okay?
It's near experiment. Yeah, it's good. You're good there, I think, Alex. If there's a position you guys can keep. You good? Okay, so can we get a temperature reading on these, please? The temperature probe.
I'm just curious. I want to turn and look at that bag, see what we can see.
Okay, that's good.
Yes. We should see something.
Should I get the temperature value?
So, just gonna, yeah, maybe a little closer because you're stretched very hard. Okay. Okay. If you guys can keep it there, that's perfect. Temperature, it's 2.9. And we'll then turn the pump on UV SVX something. Ah, I got it right.
Stefan, do you think you can get the closer in?
You ready for your pump now?
Hold on. You want it further down?
No.
Okay. Yes, please power it on. Thank you. So,
Okay, would you like to watch the bag or?
1830. We'll watch it in a while. Just want to keep an eye on this for the time being so that it doesn't drift too much.
Stefan, should I sample?
Hold on. I need to write down the time. Got you. Sorry.
Should I start a sample here for
Yes.
the water?
Yes.
So last night the team installed another pump and bag, a smaller one, on the ROV, which has been called the Capri Sun, significantly smaller than the other bag, but that's what we're pumping some sample water into now. So we've cycled through our lunch breaks here, and looks like we got a little bit of time here. I'm Tyler Smith, a Marine Tech on this expedition. Co-pilot, we have Alex Bears. Carl Hill is our pilot.
Brachial filaments everywhere.
Yeah.
On the rock. It must be very low sulfite to get there, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's similar to what we had on the other day on the fuzzy rock.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna think Carl Hill and Chill are two different people.
It's your fault for having a nickname.
ego.
Right?
One Alex.
Yeah, one Alex for all roles, but multiple chills. Stefan, would you like to introduce yourself and maybe give us a quick
okay.
review of what's going on?
So, hi. My name's Stefan Hordez. We are diving on a site that is on the East Pacific Rise, about 2,500 meters. We've been experimenting here a little bit since the beginning of the cruise. We deployed mesh boxes that will trap, hopefully, the water and the animals coming out of the cracks. And right now we are doing a water sample to try to characterize the chemistry of that water that comes out. So what you see here is the temperature probe, one of the metal tubes you see there, and the other one is an inlet to a bag we have on the ROV, and in which we're going to put between 1 and 1.5 liters of water to bring back to the surface and measure the chemistry in there. So that will be pH, salinity, oxygen, and sulfide. The difficulty is that sulfide will oxidize on the way up, so we'll know we have an idea of how much was in there, but we'll really not know how much was really in there. After we're done with this, we'll move up north and go to other sites, and you guys will be seeing some pretty impressive black smokers on their way. So we're gonna check a bunch of different sites, and we'll be doing some sampling at a site that is pretty far north. So it's gonna take a while traveling there, but you'll see pretty amazing things on the way.
Thanks, Stefan.
Is that bad one thing still?
So we will have some
Yeah.
pretty dramatic undersea landscapes coming up, or seascapes.
The bag is already full.
Once we head north,
It looks excessively.
we'll be seeing
this
a
one.
different type
Yeah, it
of
was-
vent, the high temp black smokers, but for now the team is going to see if they can check out the bag they've been filling.
I mean, we filled it up pretty to the brim. Can you check the other bag as you are there? Yeah. And we know that that thing's not moving.
Did it get loose? Yeah, probably the back corner came loose. Think so.
Oh yeah, maybe.
What did?
The back corner of the larger bag.
Did it just do that? Because it's even higher right now.
Wow. Is it still filling up then?
I think it is. We need to get.
Damn.
Tio.
Yeah, we need to. Can somebody get Tio?
I'm pretty sure it's still filling right now. You can see it.
Yeah, maybe push the.
The direction in the midway?
Yeah, should we go to experiment maybe?
Yeah, but we can't stop that sampling.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
Sorry.
Is this bag filling? Yeah, I think so, right?
Hard to tell. We're a little bit in the shadow here.
Yeah, that's still filling.
Stevie.
Do you stop the pump?
We did.
It's off. See right here. But it's still filling and it broke the corner. Just now broke.
Fill it up. You can stop and fill it up.
We can't. We're sampling now.
Oh, yes.
We have to wait another at least 4 minutes.
What's happened? Why fill it?
The pump gets stuck.
Maybe it's not off.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Can you show the camera off? This is off.
Do you want to try and push the lever more off?
This is not good. It's broken.
Yeah, but
Yeah, that one over there is broken.
So turn mine off, please, and let's deal with this, and we'll go back to this if that's okay with you guys.
Okay, let's give it another push to off.
Dangerous going to prepare.
so just choose let's see
So what are we gonna do? Put it on X?
You can probably use it.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh, be careful.
You can even set it on the suction zapper hose if you think it's easier, whatever you think.
I got slots.
Okay.
It's not the worst thing we did to it today.
But not anyway inside.
No.
And they will
So right now the team
That's
is
impossible, it's not air, it's water.
double
I mean,
checking
it's still, I'm watching it right now, it's
previous
still more
bag
flow,
and
or
pump
floating
deployment.
up, maybe, I don't know. Before.
They notice it looks a little bit different than it did previously.
Are you going on the camera?
So they're
You all in on the camera?
working to troubleshoot that and figure out how to fix that. So for now, we're hitting pause on the smaller bag sampling. And we're gonna troubleshoot the larger bag, make sure everything's up to par.
Oh, okay, you're right, yeah,
And so the larger bag,
okay.
the team has integrated this control system onto Sebastian that enables the pilots to use the manipulators to switch the pump on and off, and change the direction of the flow. And this control is located inboard on Sebastian, so it's a bit of a tight fit, often for the pilots to get to these controls and make sure they're not running into anything on the porch.
It's hard to see. Problem is there's no light there.
And in this view here, you can see the starboard manipulator. And if the pilot tries to bring that over those controls, you can see that that large blue cooler can be an obstacle. So it's always about trying to think the safest and best way to move that manipulator through all three dimensions of space.
We're trying to turn it on.
Worst case scenario, it's already on. So let's try to turn it on and see if it pumps a little bit of the water out. It already looks like it's less under tension.
It's full. And I mean that it's broken this part of their their outside, you see?
Inside?
This, look at it. It must be how it's broken.
You think it's broken?
You see?
How do you think the water from that?
But if it's broken, what come out?
Yeah, right.
You see now?
Okay, the pump's on.
It is deflating.
Yes.
You can see it.
Deflating?
Yes. See the creases there?
Yeah,
They're
I think
deeper
it is
now.
pumping out
And you
now.
can see the space up there. Christopher, did you do? Okay. This is here getting
It's important now. It's important that have the formula. If we put all water out, then do this.
Yeah.
And maybe some people going to
So we float out like normally, like here, and we stop
Okay.
and leave this to expand for security. Just to
So here's our
okay.
You tell us when.
That
bigger
won't
bag
gain
that's been filled previously.
Yes,
The team is concerned about.
So leave it on
Yes.
EXP and then turn it
better
off.
than XP. If work, so we must check
I
this
wonder
time.
though if it's stuck, the pump is.
And it seems like
If we leave it to EXP, it's just
the
gonna
danger has abated,
zag.
and the team is now working out
Only one way to
the
find
best
it.
process
Better than the other way.
to prevent that from happening again. So it should be all good from here.
Take some minutes to look if pump stop. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but we stopped pumping a long time ago. We just now noticed it. So we would have to watch for hours. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe somebody just can help us keep an eye on this or something because we've got a lot to do.
I mean, we noticed it in time, so. I think that looks good now.
Yeah, probably
You have to remember that this is now up, so it cannot, it will never look like the one.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, so I think this is probably good.
But it's a little bit less because
Yeah, okay.
it's, the first is
Yeah.
this picture is little bit the don't see
Yeah.
is good. Oh, damn it.
But it's definitely pumping out.
Can we turn it off then now?
I think it, yeah, I would.
We have to.
Yeah, if you want.
We'll.
If you took if you stop out.
Yeah, that's fine, Carlos.
Okay. Let's do that.
So just turn off, not out and back.
Okay.
Exp. Yeah, look at this one, but now it's routine. So now we have full water. But all
75 liters.
Yeah, it's 175 liters, you got it.
That's it.
it's off of it now.
Longer.
You pump the small back.
Like a separate pump.
Okay, I think that's now it's.
Okay. We'll keep an eye on it. Don't worry, guys. We'll do that.
You're good. Been through worse.
Back to business.
Sorry. This is our plan. China.
So you can you put it even further to the left? Sorry. close to these guys.
To the right. Then we would
No.
have
They're the left. Sorry.
then we would have a mixed sample, right? So
In addition to
It's still the same.
troubleshooting the
So
bag,
trying to
we're also troubleshooting left and right here on the ROV.
Yeah, we gotta regrab.
Okay, okay, yeah, absolutely.
It's just spinning too much.
Okay, it'll be hard to maintain it.
But with that little hiccup with the bigger bag, that hurdle overcome, back to business. So we're going to get that probe in a better grip and resume our operations down here on the seafloor.
Yeah.
Now, water continue pumping water to sample 61. This is
And we were going back to sample 61.
continue.
We had to stop it because of that.
Yeah. So this will remain here and get an observation that we resume pumping water to the other one.
Yeah.
And once again, I'll pop up both camera views the pilots are looking at. This gives them
I
a
also
top-down
work out
and
here.
a front-on view of the exchange here.
It looked like it was somewhat.
So they're constantly looking back and forth between the cameras to kind of build a three-dimensional image of what's going on in their head from these two-dimensional screens.
Yeah.
Somewhat. I mean, you don't have that much. It's 10 meters potentially, right?
Yeah, so we have no.
It's not going to be much.
Exactly. It's like 10% of total volume. So right. That should very much. That's why I wanted to go 15 minutes, and so far we've gone half of that. Cool. So if you can just place it in there, it will be perfect. Okay. If you want to rest on the rock like earlier, that would be fine. It's drifting, yeah.
Just because when I move the manipulator so far out, it changes the balance.
All right, yeah, makes sense.
So it should settle once. See how it goes.
There's good as well. So if it's where it wants to be, it is fine. Okay.
How is how do they turn on this pump?
It's directly with the sun. Ready to turn the pump?
Yes, please.
There it is.
So
Hold on, just noting the time. 1850. 1850. Sorry. So we don't know what happened. It was still filling up. It was so full they actually tore the back corner. I just lifted it up in there.
So, can we look at the, if this is done, we put it
Pretty-
away and then we look at the,
Just started.
We just restarted, so we've done 7 minutes and then we had to stop to deal with that.
but what, did you
Maybe
let
so.
out some?
Yes, we did.
And now how is the position now?
It's Tihi was here, so it's
we resolve problem. We stop in this position off and on, off the pump and outside.
But it was your off the pump and
it was
Now
off.
But how, I don't know how it's on.
was it
It
really
looks,
off?
it looks
maybe?
fine now. Yeah.
I can bring the frame down.
Mhm.
So it's currently in the X position. So if it is still on, it will empty that thing, but at least it will not pull up.
Mhm.
So we keep an eye on this to make sure it's not losing everything and it's not reinflating.
Okay. Can you find something hotter here because this is
It was 4 degrees. That's all we found here. Can we get the temperature back as well?
Yes.
Thank you.
It's not too bad.
So the max we had was 4 degrees C. Yeah, now it's 8.
yeah. Usually the overseas yes, it's warmer. It's just my feeling.
Yeah.
Okay, then 8 is okay. I mean, 8 is 8, so 8 is better than 4.
Exactly. But at first, I thought that these will be good because if the plumes are up there, they're getting some flow and sulfide up there. Whereas the other ones tend to hug the ground closer. So.
Okay. Okay, good.
The moment of the problem,
Trying to see if it's filling up.
the direction of flow is not towards the battery. Now they left it towards the, they left it now towards the.
Ah, nice. I saw it move. It is filling up.
Great. Nice. This is the battery. So Monica, how this pump is being isolated?
Yeah. In the ROV somewhere. Connected to the ROV.
So he presses a button somewhere.
It has no connection to the.
No, this has nothing to do with this. Which is weird because we can try it also with the pump and the pumps.
Yeah.
So it's pretty high there.
So it's working. That's
Very
good.
strange.
How do you hold this back?
This is the white bag,
White
small bag.
The small back.
Yeah. Can you think we remembered?
So also, just so everybody has it in their mind, because that's broke loose, we'll probably be very cautious how we fly, kind of slow, because obviously we don't want that moving around. We'll see,
Yeah.
like maybe
I think
if it looks good, I can speed up, but it may slow us down.
I think we tried it underwater, and when you leave the pump on and the bag gets like this, then the pump stops. It stopped. You know what I
But
mean? So
they
it
were
was not
afraid
really-
that it will just
Yeah,
release
this
from
is-
here and just go into the propeller.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this.
I don't want it
Okay,
flapping
yeah,
around.
this is.
Yeah.
It's.
No, I think we just
just
discovered
need
it just
to-
in time.
No, also we tried it, and if it's super full, the pump switches itself off, but I don't know how the behavior is now. Because we tried
Yeah.
this, we made this also to just say what is when we do nothing, you know.
I
But
think
it gets very full, and it's we are not feeling it. Also, it looks really full with the 75 liters. You know, it's like, but the way it's mounted,
Yeah,
maybe
that's the
it
problem.
flew off, and that was the problem more than I think the blue bag would be blown out. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's more the flipping,
Yeah.
the danger with
So the team is
having it hanging on one side
continuing to
and
troubleshoot
on
the
two sides also.
slightly overinflated
also
bag,
pump shutting off automatically you're talking about.
and pilots are working with the science team
Yeah.
to ensure that collection device works seamlessly, but also won't be a hindrance to operations or endanger the ROV, because we're always conscious of things getting in the thrusters, which would be bad news. So right now we are a little bit of a brief pause, waiting for our smaller bag to fill. And that's up on screen right here. So this has been recently integrated onto Sebastian. We put that on last night. And adding another collection device to Sebastian. But unlike the bigger bag, which you saw was operated via those handles the manipulator can reach, this one we can operate from within mission control. So hitting a button on the computer, and the pump will be activated, and it's working. And again, this is ongoing live footage from the bottom of the Pacific Ocean. We're on the East Pacific Rise, and this is the Underworld of Hydrothermal Vents expedition. So we have Dr. Monica Bright on board and a international science party probing the mysteries of hydrothermal vents and looking in particular at how animals are dispersed across these sites. So a very interesting idea they're working with is that tube worms may use the hydrothermal vents and fluids beneath the seafloor to be transported to new sites. So sort of like, I guess, a seafloor subway. So rather than moving through the water column, they surmise that larvae and perhaps other organisms may be able to travel through the seafloor to get from place to place. So there's doing a number of experiments on site. We even have a science van set up. It's a laboratory they brought on and put on the aft deck of Sebastian that can simulate hydrothermal vent conditions with pressure, temperature, and chemical composition. So the team here can essentially recreate hydrothermal vent conditions on the ship. And there's a number of different experiments happening, but some very interesting ideas we're working with here. Now, if you tune into previous dives, the team's deployed dye boxes in various locations to try to test this idea. And today we're not doing any dye boxes. Today we're doing some sampling. And then after this, the plan is to head north. And we're going to see some more dramatic landscapes here. Black smoker vents and a really pretty stark and lovely landscape down here on the seafloor.
Okay, guys, I think we're good.
Okay, turn it off.
Turn it off, please. Excellent, thank you.
And as
we
promised,
can
just
return that, and we'll start heading north, and we'll keep an eye on that bag.
hitting one button, that pump is off, so no messing around with the controls of the manipulator.
We done with it?
With this one for now, yeah?
Well, for the dive.
The probe itself. Or are we going to be continuing to use it? We're trying to decide what to do with the probe for the time being.
We will reuse it. Hold on, because we changed the order of things. Temperature measurement is always the thing. We're gonna, I mean, it's gonna be at Perseverance. So Perseverance is the northernmost one. So I don't know if you want. You can keep it in the arm. I see. I mean, if that's no problem for flying around with it. Good.
But no more water sampling with that, right? Just temperature.
Just temperature, indeed.
And we're off.
The bag is
Yeah. You're going to have to fly for just
Flopping too much?
well, it's, I don't know if it's too much yet. Just
But the good thing is that it's actually stuck here. I mean, it could have been worse. It could have snapped from that end.
Yeah, we just have to be gentle with it so we don't start tearing it at the other mounting points now.
I'm pretty sure the two back ones are gone, right?
we need to
At least one of
the
them.
vessel north.
So there's the bag in question.
All the way up in here. Or
And everyone at Mission Control is keeping an eye on this bag now. It's a little bit loose. So we're going to be monitoring it as the pilots fly to the next location.
On the way, we'll be checking out a bunch of different sites.
okay, so I'll just here.
So it's gonna be Eastwood and Teddy Bear we have seen on the way already.
I wouldn't go any more east because I need to stay just outside the bubble. So.
Right, Jeremy.
Yeah, I can see that. I'll start moving now.
Awesome, thank you very much.
How tall is this? I don't mind going over that.
So the one site we haven't seen yet is called Zeta Garden. It's the first one we're gonna go to.
Whoa, look at that.
There's a wall there. So we went already up to Teddy Bear and East Wall, and we're just gonna go zip past them and then go to Zeta Garden is the first one.
Okay.
And you should have a waypoint for this.
I noticed the cooler is a little loose, and that the bottom of the cooler might be a bit damaged. And not in bolts. Awesome.
Does that look a little dark to you, or is it just me? And I need to turn. Well, let's see if we can do that. Yeah. Oh, yes.
Nice.
So while we transit to the next spot, pulled up a view of the co-pilot screen, so you kind of see what we're working with here. So earlier you heard the ROV pilots calling a ship move, and they're able to guide Falcor 2 to keep it at a safe distance, but within a close enough range that the tether's not too stretched out. There. So we have a real-time look at where the ship is, it's heading, where Sebastian is, it's heading, and teams put a lot of preloaded waypoints in here. You can see those dots all over the screen. And when we come across a particularly interesting observation, you can mark that on the map as well, to allow the sub to return to that site with a minimum of fuss.
The only thing living over here. Yeah, there's a little
Uh,
ship to keep them company.
Here's Chill's giving us the highlight of the biodiversity down here in this one spot. So along our way to the next site, we may see some interesting sights.
Yeah, weight bags. This is iron pellets in there. I don't know how recently Teal was here, but that's typically what they use.
Who was that?
Unless it's the Chinese, I don't know. Teal, the submersible from France, uses this kind of bags.
Oh, it had the name on it. It's TEEL.
TEEL?
Yeah, that was on the bags.
I don't know. Doesn't ring a bell. Look at these little lava bubbles that came out of the big pillow.
You good with this, you said? Sheets.
It's pretty amazing. A nice sea urchin on top of that.
The taste this.
Sorry, I didn't ask for permission, but I zoomed in right away.
You're good.
That's a nice job there too. Cool.
So those flat rocks on top there, Stefan,
Mhm.
those have been lifted off by the lava flow.
Correct. So at some point they made some kind of a roof or ceiling, and lava flow underneath just pushed them out.
Awesome. Do you know the most recent volcanic activity down here, Stefan?
Was it 2012, I believe? Based on our limited experience here, it happens every. When that happens, lava will cover everything in here and just reset everything.
Clean slate then, huh?
Yep. And animals as larvae will move in from other sites around here because eruptions extinguish everything, but very locally. So there are still some vents around that are thriving, and the animals that live there will just release larvae in the water at all times, and they will eventually colonize this newly formed site after the eruption.
And that happens pretty quickly, right?
Pretty quickly after that, yes. Here on these Pacific Rise, at least, we have a lot less understanding of how long it takes at other sites in the world. For instance, there is a site on the Mid-Atlantic Ridge that we know has been active for 5,000 years. So maybe the species there are less apt at recovering from a big disturbance. We don't know that yet. There's still so much we don't know about these vents and how well they will recover from a disturbance.
And that's the beauty of coming to a site so often, right? Is we have pretty constant observations.
Absolutely, absolutely. So some of these sites have been followed for years now. In the West Pacific, we also worked at some sites in the Lao Basin, where we've been there a few times already and taken pictures from year to year to try to compare how fast it was changing. And it looks like it was changing less fast than what happens here. But again, it's mostly one site. So we need to do more exploration and more observation to be able to understand how well they would recover if disturbed.
So there's always a thrill of going to a brand new site, but coming to visit a site, you get granular knowledge, right?
I love exploration. Good exploration is awesome, but coming back to a site you've already visited is awesome. Looks like an inside-out octopus.
That looks familiar, doesn't it, guys?
What? I didn't get to go on that cruise. Does that mean it's like cruising or something?
That is the shape,
Yeah.
the position they make when they do that.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
So that's bent octopus. It's not a granulodon. See 2 rows of suckers on the arms.
Wow. I know you're probably bored of them, but can we get a little bit of them?
Sorry.
That's it.
And it can sit there for very long times protecting its brood.
That's awesome. So the eggs are where? Under?
Probably either under or in a little cavity underneath.
Did they say why they do this?
Just protecting their progeny. And
They protect it, and then like so the venting fluid, they can kind of like somewhat contain it. You know what I mean? Instead of it just immediately like.
Okay. Yeah.
Releasing. Sorry about that.
So it's kind
Oh, the bag.
of warm, sort of?
Look at the bag.
the what? The bag? No, that's okay.
It's ripped off.
Yeah, the back is ripped off.
The back two are both on
Yeah, the thing is about to go.
that. So the pump was in the off position, but it was still pumped, so overinflated toward one of the corners.
So if you followed our last expedition, Octopus Odyssey, this might be a slightly familiar site for you. the brooding position. So maybe there's some eggs under there, an opportunistic shrimp. We did see on the last expedition the shrimp violently attacking the eggs.
Usually when they have eggs in there, you can see them.
Or like underneath.
Yeah. So I'd be like sure that she has eggs. But I guess also the position that they're in kind of determines that they're female. If it was male, it would be more like they don't do this. Also, that is a female.
That's a very weird looking rock next to it too, isn't it?
Yeah, well, that's what I turned around to come look at was that, and then we found her in the process.
Is it the head of the chicken?
Yeah.
Turkey neck? Turkey?
Cool. I'll get another waypoint going for the bridge.
Alex. Sorry. He was distracted. Thinking about what killing you.
So you want me to do with the stuff in this?
Oh, I thought I saw the position was close. I was just saying to move it further, but
I can.
man, this is
Okay, so
because he's almost to your waypoint, right?
yeah, he's like
Just
45,
move,
30.
just move the waypoint further in. There you go.
See if he notices it.
So as we head further north, Stefan,
Yeah.
How can we expect the landscape to change? What sort of differences are we going to see coming up here?
We've already seen a great diversity of the landscape. We will, however, see bigger smokers, big chimneys with very active vent at the top. So that should be pretty dramatic there. Otherwise, the fauna that we will find associated will be the same. And we just want to check these sites we haven't seen in a while. And all the way north of where we are, at the end of this transit, we're going to do is a site called Perseverance, and that's where we will be sampling riftias and mussels for our experiments. We wanted a site that was far enough from the main collection site so far to try to have a distinct population. We have something on the left-hand side there. Looked promising, is basalt. And there's some venting fluid there, low temperature, possibly just conductive heating, so just getting close to warm rock under the surface. It warms up and it's just hot seawater, warmer seawater coming out of the ground. You see there are some bacteria that grow on the rocks above that though, so there may be some vent fluid in there as well. So the white fuzz you see on the rocks right now are actually filamentous bacteria. I see some shimmering on top there. It's just warmer water coming out, likely. And you see the fuzz I was talking about. I'm going to zoom in a little bit, try to not disturb too much. Pilots, a few scale worms, limpets. Interesting site. Scale worms is my taxonomic specialty, so I always like to look at them more closely. Okay,
Knew
cool.
it would be only a matter of seconds before I come in. The filaments are doing that, huh?
No, I think more like wood tricks potentially, but no, it could be any other. That's cool. Where are we?
We are on our way to Teddy Bear still. We have not passed it yet. Do you want to drop a waypoint here?
Yes, for sure.
Guys, can we add a waypoint here? Saying filamentous bacteria or something like that?
Fuzzy rocks.
Fuzzy rocks, if you wish. Alright.
Okay, this is cool.
Do you see the scale worms that were on there though?
Scaleworms, but eating on the bacteria.
Or probably eating on the animals that were eating the
Oh,
bacteria.
okay, I see.
But there's one species of scale worm we know does feed on bacterial mats. That's the one we know of though.
This is like down in the valley, right?
Yeah, we're still there.
Because
Yeah.
I noticed this before when we were flying over. So,
At first I thought it was the base of a chimney, but no. It's just, and at first we only had the rusty water coming up,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it was probably just conductive heating of seawater. But this here looks
Yeah.
pretty reduced, so I think there's some hydrothermal fluid in there.
for sure.
Do we have a number for the waypoint?
I just called it fuzzy rocks.
Fuzzy rocks.
Yep. I can change it to whatever you like.
Oh, I didn't know. Oh, they stopped at. So we're starting at 17, right, for the waypoints? Yeah, call it waypoint 17. And if you can keep the subtitle with fuzzy rocks if you like. Thank you, guys.
Waypoint 17. Fuzzy rocks.
Actually, there's a bunch more there.
Yeah.
So I think we'll probably just fly by. Okay, because
Oh yeah, we're just flying by.
Mm.
We don't because we need to not go too fast because of the bag. So
yeah.
probably not stop at all at Teddy Bear and Eastwall.
Yeah.
And there's quite a way from Teddy Bear and Eastwall to Zeta Garden.
Cool. Thanks for checking this out, Stefan.
Thank you. It's fun. And again, I look because there are skill ones.
Mutual interest.
Let's keep the belt a little bit tighter because we're in this little canyon.
So it take up 60, 70, 65.
Low 60s.
Low 60s. I'm going to try to snag that hose with the turbine.
It's probably fine if you want to focus on the water. There's no rush.
Oh, right.
Continuing our way north, giving you a good view of this dramatic area where the lava is pushed through the floor. You can see the fragments of rock sitting on top of it. Very graphic visual of volcanic activity here on the seafloor.
The bag almost blew. It was.
Yeah.
It was a very interesting slide.
Wow. This is an area of new seafloor. So this is infant seafloor.
If we get a chance.
I mean, those are very good vessel, but it's
Not common to find them on the side.
all of them. I think you should be good.
Should be good, I just want more.
Something that's cleaner than that.
I keep seeing these big towers.
Did you see
Yeah.
all the small
Draws over.
where choice could be the structure?
Ah, no, but it's like a vanilla, so like there should be, I haven't like planned for just for Ascent to go.
Yeah. Because I mean, there's been surface is not that high, so it's not.
No.
So in this jagged landscape, the pilots are also extra conscientious of the umbilical, how much of it's out, where it is, where the ship is. This is not like flying across
Almost a
smooth
teddy bear
seafloor.
almost wall.
That moved the back just like a while or?
I got the.
That is the most epic crab.
Yeah. I'm the king of this mountain. On the mid-Atlantic ridge, when there were some crabs that were sitting pretty high up like this, and there were females just releasing their larvae in the water.
You see, I have to take this first.
Like an hour ago.
There's the epic hero shot.
Right, people saying jump. It doesn't have a parachute.
Spider crab, whatever, spider crab. Thank you.
So Stefan, with the blue bag, you saw it blowing up, and they emptied it again.
We had to empty a little bit of the bag, yes.
And when it was sucking in water, was it from the basalt area or from the tubum area?
It was from flying around. We realized that was happening when we were at the tubum area. But we were up in the water.
Up in the water, so it's like not from the tubums themselves.
Lighting water from our one up for 7 minutes.
What was different today? It was quicker with water. Was it like always on off when you shifted the handle?
It didn't work the first time to turn it on. Second time it worked. We turned it off. Didn't pay much attention to anything else. And that's when I think that was
I just
probably
wondered, like,
realized
what
that the
could be
bag was
different?
issued. Didn't do anything different. We left it on the bag
Did you
position.
Put it on off when
Yep.
when changing direction? Or
We
not?
didn't change the direction.
Because like you first were pumping out today, so towards the experiment.
Yeah, so then we changed the direction.
Did you put it on like off
Bag. Oh,
in between?
can't remember.
No, when it
No.
was on and we switched it,
Okay, so
So
maybe
I
we
don't
need to
think
switch
that
it.
this is like needed, I don't know, but this could be one, I don't know, probably.
But, we had to switch it off and on again to fill the bag. At first it didn't fill.
Okay.
So it was turned off.
Mhm.
Filled the bag and then pushed it back to the off
Yeah.
position.
Yeah.
And didn't pay much attention to it.
And it also didn't move because once it dies, it also moved, I don't know for what, but it also moved a bit towards the middle at one point.
Really?
Mhm.
TK said it was not necessary.
No, but like once, when was this?
In the middle between bag and X?
Yeah, but like on the way up, I think we were like very late, we realized and nothing happened, everything that didn't change any of the pumping, but I realized that one of the handles shifted a bit towards the middle.
Okay.
And we just put it back in the direction where it was.
Okay. We were afraid that the water would
When you
lose
look
out.
at it,
If we had any X positions,
He's just
we
moving
would
super
zoom back.
slow.
Yeah.
That's what TK said.
He's still moving, so I don't call him again.
Ah.
he's close, you know, when you
So we need to keep an eye on this next time.
Yeah. Probably just go back to the usual procedure.
Yeah. Sorry, so.
It's not good.
You still okay with the filter?
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff over here.
A little bit lower visibility where we're heading through now. And you also get a good idea of how quickly the light falls off to darkness at this depth. Because without Sebastian's really powerful lights, this would be pitch black down here. And it's not until we get relatively close to things that they pop into vivid view, bright colors.
This is a hole right here. Oh my god, this is
So come across a pretty interesting feature here.
There are a few scattered mussels. Am I seeing it right?
It looks like it, right?
Can I
On
zoom
the
in?
bottom there?
Yeah. Real quick, just checking to make sure you all are not.
Also the
Sorry,
areas-
it was a late warning there.
The left and right, so it's impossible for me to fly over here.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that's fine.
No apologies. It's fine.
It's just suddenly I was like, oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
It is a mussel and it looks alive.
Yeah.
So it's interesting. Okay. Sorry. Keep on.
No problem.
Also, it's very rich in yeah.
There must be some
material,
venting
Yeah,
there.
there's so many material in the water.
Yeah, the water is pretty
Yeah. But can make
milky
comments.
right now. Cloudy.
What's the event?
Lots of white bacteria, I guess. So that should be like venting not so far away from us.
Yeah, well, we should be at Teddy Bear pretty
Yeah.
soon. We probably passed it even. It's okay, that's the one we wanted to
We
pass
already know,
anyway.
so it doesn't
We
matter.
have checked that site already, so we're still on our way to Zeta Garden.
Is it on the map?
It's out, so you need to zoom out to what do you got? Oh, sorry, Biovent. Biovent is the last spot we will see. On the way, you should have Zeta Garden. It's between where we are now and Biovent, about halfway up.
Okay, so around these other markers.
What is that? Q-Vent. Q-Vent is one of them as well. It's close to Zeta Garden indeed. So that's where we're going.
That's quite a distance.
Yeah.
It's like.
But it is not the, yes, Qvent, it doesn't have a coordinate for Zeta Garden, but it's essentially the same site.
I can put one in it.
Do you want the coordinates?
Sure.
Zeta Garden. I'll let you type them in because
While we're waiting on the vessel to catch up, I'm thinking about porching out and hooking up that.
you want.
The hook that goes over that keeps flashing in front of the camera.
All right, go for it. We have some of the site ahead of us. Maybe Teddy Bear or
Yeah, you can
Riftia.
put it in a coral quiver real quick. I don't know if that's easier.
We'll have to put down the item.
That's what I'm saying. You can put it in the
Yeah.
coral quiver. I can porch out and then you can hook.
Yeah.
So right now it's just shoving the lid.
Oh, got it. So just pull it out of the way. Don't worry about what's.
Yeah. You know, I can almost do this. So right here we got a bunch of worms.
Jill's looking for a good spot to set down. We'll make some adjustments to the sub and wait for the ship to catch up a little bit. As I mentioned previously, the ROV team always wants the ship in a specific spot. Give them enough leash, so to speak, to do what they want, but close enough that not too much umbilical is out, especially in a very dynamic, jagged, and maybe a little unpredictable seafloor like we're flying through now. So it looks like we'll have a nice view of some Riftia and our favorite eel pouts, maybe some squat lobsters. Should give you a nice view
that, bro?
while they get things squared away on the sub.
Don't do that apparently. Me? No, not you. It's it's not like I'm yet.
Do you want to bring everything a bit into the view?
Wow.
Push it out. So leave the lid will have to open.
You don't think I'll be able to snag it out of it?
Mine, I just don't know where the hook is to like
Oh.
okay.
Yeah, okay, so just crank the lid.
So just
So Stefan, what are we going to do with the cooler?
So we had some issues with the large bio box we had on board before. We have people on board who want to do physiology work, so we want the animals in the best shape possible when we get them on board. Pressure difference is okay to deal with if we keep them cold, but if they're warm and without any pressure, then I'm pretty sure they're gonna die. So we are attempting to use this cooler here as a replacement by a large bio box. As you may have noticed, Riftia are pretty large and sometimes do not like to fit into the smaller bio boxes. So we will be testing this one on this dive and see if it works better for our needs.
yeah.
So if you caught any of our interviews with the scientists yesterday, a few of them noted how important it is to get the samples up to the surface as close to their original condition in terms of pressure and water temperature, etc., as they can, so they can do their experiments to the best of their ability.
Okay.
And so the team is troubleshooting this possible option.
Close it and let's fire.
Open the whole thing.
Just show the lid, like, there's not any, just
drop it. Or the front box.
the whole box.
Yeah, I agree. Probably front box.
Alright, we've got a 14.
We got to see. I was gonna push the middle, I realized it's probably soft. More stuff.
There's just an explosion of Riftia on screen right now. And even from this distance, you can see pretty clearly the shimmer in the water of the hydrothermal vent fluid flow.
We could probably, we could use that bungee, just grab it, one end, and the other parallels, squeeze it back down.
It's beautiful, huh?
Yeah.
It's striking. 2.5 kilometers below the surface of the ocean, just profusion of life.
Yeah, he's not even a point, but see how close it is?
Yeah.
He's about to come to the stop, so before he comes to the stop, they should probably move it.
15 meters, yeah.
But
I'm gonna move him way further since we're going less slow. That's okay with you.
yeah, no, it's fine. Just trying to avoid, because he'll start ramping down.
Yeah.
The closer he gets, and then he's got to ramp back up. So just want to keep him going.
Just get the green seas with the waypoints, they're just this.
Green seas with waypoints.
So he knows where we're going.
Got another look at the co-pilot screen up here. And we, that Q vent, just there it is. We're headed up to that, close to the bio vent, which is just off the top of the screen there. We got a nice long transit till we get to that spot.
No, it's just
Come on.
a friend of mine is asking, where are you?
Should I take the picture?
He's good. I just sent him somewhat of a selfie. Thank you, though. Thank you.
Oh,
Bad? Bad. Deleted.
I've seen worse.
You alright?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Can I take this back, or do you want me to try to?
I should probably just center it.
Did you get the sidetracked? Yeah, I did. Distracted by someone.
This little crack right here is exactly what you would think. Like this earthquake happened, and
Yeah.
it's like,
Yeah.
like this is
But this is
exactly,
exactly the place, yeah.
exactly what we're seeing right here.
Yeah. So crazy to think about this is the place where the rock is born.
Yeah, exactly. Right now it's sitting quietly, like very still.
You can hardly imagine all of the power that is, the structures. How powerful the structures are.
Yeah. I saw. Oh, okay. Where'd it go? I don't know.
Squeeze. No, I didn't make it.
The rock's pretty amazing here.
Mhm.
Look at that. Split open.
Something with the rock is
Yeah. Monica was here, so I sure that it was not for the place. We did our suction sample and trough and fine.
Yeah.
Monica did that with all and then did a course as well.
This is going to be worth
It just took a second to pop it up. It's right there. Okay, good. That's what it's supposed to be. All good. Thank you.
There's some sponges here.
There are also urchins. Sea urchins sometimes.
Bet there's some pretty epic rock samples in here. No? See shiny things.
It's drawn to them.
Yeah, 60%.
It's funny, you see them pretty far sometimes from active sites. So these crinoids pretty abundant on old chimneys, sulfide mounds.
and we collected some last time with Sean and Lauren. And someone who's a specialist of deep sea crinoids doesn't know which family it belongs to.
Ooh, okay.
It's pretty cool.
New family.
Yeah.
Do that.
Or just a weird
yeah.
looking one. So he said that or difficulties is often that some deep sea families were described based on like a little chunk of very bad shape animal. So he said it's difficult to know which one it really belongs to.
Yeah.
So they're gonna do some molecular work to help them point to the way.
Oh, that's a heck of a shape, isn't it?
There's a cave there.
It's like the bow of a ship. Jeez.
How high is this?
No,
20
altitude
meters,
is
105.
The bridge?
altitude is 3.6 meters there. That's pretty cool. You see inside the lava tube there. What is that? Crab? Crab with an anemone attached. Lithotidic, probably.
It's another word. It's another word, crab. Instead of a shell.
Yeah.
Anemone.
Is it?
Looks like a crab.
Yeah. Thought Olito today for a while, but no, you're right. There's something big up there on the ceiling. We see the antennae. Wow. Cool.
Well, that was cool.
Sure was, Tyler.
I'm the only one who thought that. It's fine. Amazing.
So for the story, these very large anemones have been known for a very long time, but they were only collected for the first time in 2003, I believe, and were described by a taxonomist shortly after that. They are very large. The arms can be up to 1.5 meters roughly, so it's just amazing sight every time.
Start
Here.
deposit, you mean?
And I told you, please write the notes. Start transit to see the
This was 1941, EDC. So 30 years ago.
what speed automatically about. What speed automatically?
Speed
The
over
vessel
ground.
speed?
No, like from the
The ROV 0.2 knots. Meters per minute, sorry. 0.2 knots.
Meters a second.
Meters. Thanks. I think I'm getting tired.
Petroglyphs?
It's a monument.
I think mine is in, if we're doing like a shot, like a 360, it's best to do a quick flash. You can't change that in post. At least if it's too bright, you can edit it. You'll see a couple of shots, and then you'll see like the flash, and you'll go, ooh, dude, that looks pretty bad. Anybody know what that is?
Do you know this name?
It doesn't look like it's a weight.
Look here.
It's rusty.
So. Take a picture.
What did you say?
No idea what this looks like. A nylon.
No, but look here. This looks like a siphon. The picture, I think we can, but we can continue. It's fine. Do you like these spots? Like a highlight?
Yeah, so even if you don't like your lights, just leave it. Yeah. It's hard to shot like this because it's hard to tell whether that grass is walking out. Sometimes.
I think the bar is under forklift.
Thank you for that. Every now and then I forget, get a little crazy with my controls.
At this rate,
You can.
knock it out, right?
Yeah, you can.
Nice sea cucumber.
So leave it right now, or
Stalk crinoid. There it is. Although a lot of it flies, so. Yeah. CUV.
so I can probably change it up.
You like it? Yeah.
I'm gonna turn off all of this.
It's going down here? Or? It's going down again?
It is, yeah. Yeah, look, it seems like there's a
Like
steep
another,
part goes
yeah.
that way,
Mhm.
but I probably need to go
Yeah.
that way, huh?
So is that your first priority?
Oh, yeah, yeah. First priority is sampling there. We wanted just to check the, to see the vent sites are required.
Okay. So what do you think about speeding up the boat?
Yeah, we can speed them up a little bit.
Just ask them where they are right now, and then go. Just good
Just,
enough.
yeah, just tell them to bump it up a little bit. They're familiar with what we do. They'll-
Great job.
Just ask them to speed up a little bit because we'll not have enough time for sampling up there. That's a major goal to the
Great job. Great job. Let's bump it over. 1701. Could you have me bump this?
Thank you very much.
That is 1701. Yeah.
1700.
Hey, Rich, it's RV. You're not getting us on third house? Oh, okay. Yeah, let me try it again. Test. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're just looking to speed up just a little bit. What do you think of that?
All right, if you're just joining us here, these are live images from the seafloor being captured by the cameras aboard ROV Sebastian, a remotely operated vehicle that is currently exploring hydrothermal vents on the East Pacific Rise. So about 2.5 kilometers down right now, and we are transiting between sites. So we're getting a really good glimpse at what it looks like down here on the seafloor. And this is the Underworld of Hydrothermal Vents expedition. And oftentimes we like to fill some of the air with conversation, but sometimes you just let the images speak for themselves. If you guys have any questions, feel free to send those in the chat, and we'll do our best to answer them as we make our way north to continue this dive.
See a siphon, like a siphon.
Yeah.
This kind of a yeah, but the white, I don't know, this is white. It was a kind of a siphon.
Yeah.
I don't know, the shell didn't fit to a siphon. You know?
Yeah.
So, Stefan, would you mind, for our new viewers, introducing yourself again and giving us a little recap of what's going on here?
Sure. Hello, everyone. For the people who just joined us, my name is Stéphane Rodez. I'm a researcher from France. And today I'm leading this dive. And in this dive, we visited the experimental site where we had some experiments waiting. So the mesh bags, if you guys have joined us earlier, you know what this is. And then from there, we sampled a little bit on bare basalt to try to characterize the ecosystem from the bare basalt compared to the vent one. And from there, we started heading north towards a site that is pretty far from where we started. So we're still on our way there. On our way, we're seeing amazing animals and settings for which we stop once in a while, and then we need to move on again to try to reach the site called Perseverance, where we'll be doing some sampling for the people working on the physiology of animals on board, and so that these animals will be collected fresh and brought back to the surface in good shape for the experiments to take place.
And what's your particular focus on this expedition, Stefan?
My focus on the expedition? I came here on board to characterize the chemistry of the seawater around the animals we're studying. It just so happens that the instrument we used got flooded on the first dive, so I've been struggling to try to get it back in shape for diving, but so far no luck. Electronics and seawater do not play well together. So right now we're doing we're taking samples of seawater and trying to bring these samples back to the surface, try to characterize what we can on board. But the beauty of the instrument abroad was to do everything in situ and actually do that in multiple locations, whereas now we are limited to one single sample of seawater. That's a very nice sea cucumber there.
And as we continue our transit to the site, occasionally we'll run into some interesting creatures, and the pilots do their best to capture some really great shots of those creatures.
If we find weekend mussels before we get to perseverance, we can stop and just take advantage of the time we have to sample.
Underground is first.
What is
Underground is first actually.
compared to perseverance? Yes, but if on the way before that we find something.
I don't think so.
I don't know what's on, how
Now
what
that
shape they
you
are now.
have
But there was
getting
3
there.
vents there. Oh, sorry. So we are almost at Zeta
Yes.
Garden.
And this took like no, no.
We found nothing there.
Yeah. No, I think Biogram is probably the best platform to
Yeah. We increased the speed of the boat already a little bit to try to save some time because we need at least an hour and a half for sampling everything we need there. So it's already getting it short. So we'll see.
Okay, that was not in, otherwise I would not have the tick.
luckily it's also just back to that.
And the bag you may hear the scientist refer to occasionally is up on the screen now. That is a water sea sample.
Yeah, that's the
bag
garden. Let's keep on flying north, please, guys.
that has come a little bit loose, but it seems like it's behaving on our transit to the next site.
Used to be Rita Fields. There are Zeta bacteria now here in large amounts, so that's what it is known for now. Yeah.
Like, see the gardens like before the eruption, or?
That was, I don't know. Last time I came here, there were still some richias. And that was in 2003, I believe.
Yeah, but I think after the eruption there was nothing.
So you guys saying this used to be a lot of rifty here, but after
A long time ago.
Before
the eruption.
There's Cuban.
Q-vent should be soon ahead. That's it. That's Q-vent. Good. So just
So make high
fly over. So the
The few vents had dead albinella in 2009.
Yeah, but
there's some live ones there.
More active.
It's more active now again.
So this is Q-vent.
It's definitely active.
The white things you can see on there are alveoli tube worms, and you can see the black smoke oozing out of the top.
Play it by ear, I guess. When you look at it, see how it's reacting.
Yeah, so it's definitely active.
So,
We need more time.
Sweeter garden.
But we're already, because they want to get to this side to the north, and they're already speeding about it because they don't have enough time to do all their samples. So, yeah, it's one of those things.
We're just flying by the sites we know and going to the site where we can sample.
Oh, I so that's also definitely mentioned that was the cooler. Yeah, I turned it into
Has active vanilla, right?
Yeah.
Like before.
Also from going
So Cubit also always had a vanilla.
and move like in the cooler and winter the things. The whole front of it's like kind of bloody.
So Qvent reactivated.
I mean, and it's the dark. Yeah, I mean, when it's pushed in, it's like pretty well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but when you push out, it's right back. Yeah. It kind of grows in the cold weather. So, which is actually kind of nice.
The bodies has a different. Is it still wrapped around that?
I think I tried to put a probe, I'm pretty sure it's behind it. I was, but you can kind of see it on the HDD.
Can you set a waypoint here for Qvent?
Rust.
It's off a little bit.
Yeah, we can look at the map.
Waypoint Qvent.
Q thing?
Qvent, the name you have up there is actually, well, it's slightly off. Not by much.
Do I end up in that waypoint here?
Yes.
So there's an actual cube in there.
Yeah. Or Qvent FKT if you wish.
So we've had a bit of a watch change here. Stefan's still on the science mic. Chris is on pilot, Russ is co-pilot, and this is Tyler in the multimedia spot. And we are still working our way north
We're still going
to a
like
site the science
400
team wants to
meters
take some samples from. But on the way, they're checking out previous sites, taking a look at some things. And this is Qvent,
Not during this dive, but yeah. because we
different
need to
type of
sample
hydrothermal vent
the
than we've
northernmost
seen
site. It's
earlier
400
today.
meters away still. So.
So Russ, two things to consider. That bag has the attached on the backside.
Alright.
So we need to be cognizant of that on the front boot. And also, the front of the cooler is a little bit wonky as well. And
You want to try and get up on dry?
no, because the bungee is no longer got a hook, it's got a back stretch everything, so I'm gonna get well past this before I come down.
Georgia.
Alright, should be fine. Yeah, over. So, yeah, so that's that.
Ruby Bridge, we're going to be stopping here, mate, or continue?
No, we're continuing.
Yeah, I'm going to continue on there, Tony, but I was going to move your waypoint, you can say.
Cool, cheers.
Hey, Jeremy, there's a new waypoint for you.
Copy that.
Give me something with lighting, it's awful.
Right, do that.
One of these, gonna be the switch back together. Yeah, I can see it.
Yep. It's way too high. Don't turn that off. Drop it lower, so.
Fine. Yeah, 'cause I can't really see anything.
Give it a second, okay, just
And we're way slow on this, so it's gonna come up. It's gonna darken us. So now we gotta come up with more. So we gotta figure something out.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Trying to see what you said.
We'll do that for now, and we'll figure it out later. Increase this. It's so slow that if you go that low, then it makes all the particles in the water just singular. It's getting better. You can actually see where I'm at now.
There you go. Set yours better.
Got the pilots dialing in the camera settings a little bit. Water is murkier than we've seen previously, perhaps.
Brilliant. Very much, yeah. Watch it proceed.
It's probably M vent there. I see.
Smokier.
Yeah.
That's gonna go up and over if you're not interested in any of this.
No. We need really to fly to Biovent. Sorry. It's just we need to do a lot of
Good job,
sampling.
the update waypoint.
It was not M vent, it was something else in the way.
Yeah.
think we're
Not
still
yet.
not yet. So,
We're trying to fly as fast as we can. No, that's invent there.
That's getting bigger and bigger.
It's just flying
no,
up.
it's flying.
Yeah,
The crease here is not coming towards us, so. Oh, so yeah, sorry.
2-1. Yeah.
It's not even two worms, it's just spiritual mats.
What?
Want to put it over?
I don't care about that as long as I can see.
Yeah, you got something in
Yeah, I don't care how bad the image is on this sit. That's just for me to be able to run into anything.
there.
That's not a should be this like structure.
What?
Doesn't have this thread, but
It's probably above it.
Yeah, so when you go up, yeah.
So this is what you left?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How would you sample that with the gravel? With the sampler?
That's it, that's invent.
I'm more interested at the top of that.
With this one?
No, that's not. No.
It is, I saw it on this. These are chimneys. Collapsed the chimneys.
Very easy.
That's it. It's active.
Can you then make, when you see this, a highlight finger? When you see the, you know.
There's a big one on the back, it looks like smoke on the back side.
Yep.
Well, no, this is smoking out of here, and then there's a bigger chimney to the left.
Yeah, that's the bigger ones, and then this is probably a P-band, but the whole area is reactivated, so that was totally dead after the eruption.
Okay.
So what is this?
M-bend.
No, M-band is the big structure
Yeah.
in the back.
So
Right, it's the
So
same.
it's also in the picture.
It's the same side.
M-bend south?
And then south
this
is
is-
flea vent.
I think this is P-band here.
Okay.
in the background, it's squarish.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you confirm this site?
We really need to move forward.
Where do you want to go?
Just keep going north. We need to go to Perseverance, which is biovent.
I'm trying,
Can
but I think that's the name of the...
Can we just fly over the top of the big
We need,
structure?
yeah, but we have to go.
Yeah, I know.
Alright. Yeah, I didn't see the other spot as far as my map went.
Way above.
Yeah,
And
as far as my
like
map went,
this
so.
here, like here's one, and
As far as
here's,
I was
here's one.
Maybe
Here,
down.
here,
No, no,
here.
that's fine, no. I was gonna fly.
Otherwise,
to
we
fly.
have no sampling. If we now
Yeah,
stop,
no,
we have
no,
no
no,
sampling.
yeah, no,
Yeah.
go. You can go back to.
We need to save something like an hour and a half for sampling.
Yeah, we just passed it.
Okay, so this is
The front was M, I think, and the other one M-bend. And both in the picture. You see one in the back and one in the front. And
Yeah,
when
bend
you-
north and leave it.
Right.
That's biovent we're aiming for.
Alright, speed the bus slow, please.
This is now.
We have to make it go faster. So,
Event is
Reg,
one.
update waypoint, what's BD doing right now?
Just put it on point one to 0.4.
Yeah, copy that, thanks.
alright, so. Let's fill some blue water with some conversation.
water to go as fast as possible. We're flying up from the water to go as fast as possible. There's no
vent also.
no other waypoint on the way, so we're just going as fast as possible to sample. Biovent.
Okay, but then we pass persevering. Yeah, you have to go down a bit.
It's yeah. Then we'll just get lower down. But it's so close to Biovent, it's gonna be essentially the same.
But we should go back.
I think we're doing this fine. I don't think we can do any further.
Okay, from Teddy here.
No.
So here, it was like 50 minutes. So there should be like 20 minutes.
Should be okay. Should be okay. Going to save some time for Sam. This skins is fast. It's easy. This skins is
We don't do the egg cooking.
all right, the egg.
If this, but it's like really like low.
Yeah. For next time. Stefan will do the cooking in which one? Elvent? Which one are you going to tomorrow? Which tomorrow? Which you're going south? Which vent are you going to?
No, I think we might go up to M-Bend.
Really? Okay.
No, to Pieben.
Okay.
No, thanks. We can discuss afterwards.
Yeah.
Maybe it's me on this.
What's that?
Reg, update waypoint. Can we increase speed to 0.6, please?
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, you can take every point and take the slow down grass when you want to stop.
Yeah, roger that.
How far up can you say we just set up to where we want it to be and be like, that's your goal?
I would say we want to be somewhere about here.
That's 100 meters away.
Yeah. So once I move his position here, I'll be able to slow down.
Right, not saying, but from where Biobed is, that's like over 100 meters away.
Yeah, so close to 200.
Yeah.
Get to that, and then with the next one, we're going to slow down to like 4. And that'll be where we're running.
This place will be set up so that
You see the okay, right?
yeah, it's fine enough. It's going to be 4% rough.
See that?
160 meters away. But yeah, you can't really see it, but because of my altitude, it's going from 20 to like 17. Go.
Right, Jeremy, updated waypoint.
Copy that.
Buenos días, buenas tardes y buenas noches a todos los que nos acompañan en este momento. Estamos acá a bordo del Falcon 2 y nos están acompañando en el live stream de una expedición con el submarino, el ROV Sebastian, en la dorsal del Pacífico Albatross. Yo soy Ivonne Rodríguez Ramírez y les voy a estar acompañando con la narración en español la siguiente hora. En este momento lo que estamos viendo en pantalla es la columna de agua porque el ROV se está moviendo hacia el norte, camino a un sitio llamado Biovent, donde vamos a ver cosas bastante bonitas y emocionantes. Es la primera vez que vamos a este sitio en la expedición. Esperamos ver ventilas hidrotermales de flujo bastante fuerte, de estas que parecen como chimeneas submarinas. Entonces va a ser muy bonito. Como siempre pueden dejar sus comentarios o preguntas en el chat y acá las vamos a responder.
It's the refresh rate is so low. Yeah.
Hello everyone. For everyone else that's tuning in that is not a Spanish speaker, I am Ivonne Rodríguez Ramírez from the University of Costa Rica, and right now we're entering the daily hour where we have Spanish narration from the dive, but you can still send your comments or questions in the chat in English, in Spanish, or the language that you feel more comfortable with. En el extremo superior izquierdo de la pantalla podemos ver un pequeño mapa del movimiento de Sebastian en este momento. El rectángulo amarillo representa el ROV y el punto azul, que se llama Biovent, es el sitio al que nos estamos aproximando.
quieres podemos comentar que el barco está siguiendo hacia el norte, puesto que el vehículo Sebastián está conectado a un cable al barco y nos estamos dirigiendo con el vehículo hacia el norte. Pues el barco también está recolocando su posición y desde aquí, desde la sala de misión de control de Sebastián, el copiloto Ras le está dando las nuevas posiciones, que son los puntos rosas que se ven, y el siguiente es el punto verde. Le va actualizando los waypoints, le llaman, los puntos de camino, los hitos, y desde el puente, creo que está Tim al otro lado, pues va siguiendo estos puntos de camino, nos va dirigiendo para que la tensión del cable pues no se incremente y que el cordón umbilical que conecta al barco con el submarino pues no tenga problemas. Y este transecto que estamos haciendo de sur a norte, recorriendo distintas localizaciones, pues nos hemos visto un poquito azorados.
That's your final waypoint, so you can set it up so you can slow down before you get up.
Okay, cheers, man.
Y aquí estaba dándole el último waypoint al puente y ya le estaba diciendo que podía ir frenando el barco. Y lo que os decía, pues que como hemos tenido un problema con la bolsa azul grande, pues yo estoy aquí preocupadísimo mirando todo el rato la pantalla, pero parece que la cosa está por ahora contenida y esto pues le ha dado a un poco de presión añadida a la inmersión, puesto que hay que maniobrar el vehículo con más tiento para no forzar más la bolsa azul. Y bueno.
Estos comentarios nos los estaba dando Salvador Espada, que es estudiante de doctorado de la Universidad de Viena, español. Y sí, nos está dando un contexto bastante importante. Justamente el barco al que está conectado el submarino Sebastian debe de moverse con el ROV. Esto porque recordemos que el ROV sigue conectado al barco y pasa conectado todo el tiempo que está en el fondo del mar. Esto es porque la imagen que estamos viendo en este momento es transmitida a través de fibra óptica, que está dentro de un cable de casi 4,5 kilómetros de largo. Y esto se hace así para poder tener las imágenes en vivo que estamos viendo en este momento. Si el ROV fuese inalámbrico, tendríamos un lag o un atraso en las imágenes que veríamos y no se podría manejar el ROV de manera tan eficiente como se hace en estos momentos. Tenemos una pregunta en el chat de que si flota. Asumo que se estarán preguntando si es el ROV y no, aquí el ROV está en el fondo. Vemos casi a 2500 de profundidad. Nosotros estamos acá en el barco donde se puede ver en el mapa. Los pilotos del ROV le pasan las coordenadas a la oficina, digamos, de donde está el capitán del barco. Y ellos movilizan el barco a donde el equipo que está acá en el cuarto de mandos les indica, tal y como Salvador nos acaba de explicar. La bolsa azul de la que está hablando Salvador es que acá en el ROV hay una bolsa grande que tiene una muestra de agua que se tomó ahora más temprano en la mañana en otro sitio. Hubo un problema técnico, mecánico con la bolsa y la bomba que aspiraba el agua no se cerró correctamente. Entonces la bolsa se infló más de lo que se esperaba y uno de los lados que estaba amarrado al ROV se soltó. Entonces el movimiento del ROV tiene que ser con mucho más cuidado que lo normal para no perder esa muestra tan valiosa. ya que esa agua se reparte en todos los
So the site
equipos
we're going is
científicos
right
para
there.
diferentes experimentos y diferentes objetivos.
Okay.
Acá si vemos en
Okay.
pantalla justo abajo del mapa empezamos
That's
a
good news. We are
ver las
there.
primeras
Sorry for the rush,
formaciones
guys. We just want to
en el
get this
fondo
finished.
marino de esta zona.
I think this is Perseverance. Biovent and Perseverance are right next to each other. I'm tired of them giving them questions in there. Listen to the same thing. I think we are looking for mussels and riftia, so probably the base of this chimney will be good. So once we're down there, we can actually trigger the 3 Niskins. When we're close enough, that is.
En la inmersión de hoy tenemos como científico al mando no a Mónica y a Sabine, como siempre lo hemos tenido, sino tenemos en este caso a Stefano, científico que ha estado aquí en la zona en muchas expediciones anteriores y es sumamente conocedor de todas las especies y de lo que se puede ver por acá. En este momento le está indicando a los pilotos que podemos bajar y empezar a colectar.
This is Biovent.
This is Biovent? Okay.
Ya acá la doctora Mónica Bright nos acaba de indicar que en efecto ya llegamos a Biovent.
Do you want this or Perseverance? I guess this is as good, right?
Perseverance, we don't know what we find. This for sure is Biovent, so we have everything.
Yeah, there are plenty of mussels down there.
Yeah.
Trying to look for smaller two, well, there are two worms.
Hoy se espera colectar bastantes gusanos riftia, de los que ya hemos visto en otras inmersiones, y también bastantes almejas. Y en esta zona se van a tomar muestras de agua con botellas Niskin.
This is nice. Very nice.
It is very nice.
Very good. Very good, very good. This is the base of Biovent.
Yeah, I'm trying to look for some that are in a smaller size range, and maybe here one. What we will do right now is trigger the 3 Niskins. Yes.
Yeah. So, we use the arm?
Yeah, we use that. I think we're good for 2 over there.
We need more light for my balance. Alright.
Stefan?
Yeah.
They're asking if when was the first hydrothermal vent actually discovered? Do you know?
Galapagos Rift.
And when?
Oh, 1977.
Thanks. Acá el científico principal nos acaba de responder una pregunta que surgió en el chat de cuál y cuándo fue la primera hidrotermal, ventila hidrotermal que se descubrió. y la primera fue en el Galápagos en 1977.
See the dangly bit, the closed bit. The dangly bit.
Cool, that's good.
So that is done.
I've got a marker down there.
For the English speaking folks, I'm sorry, I did not realize that I had the mic turned a little bit down. But yes, indeed, it was in 1977, the Galapagos Reach.
Yeah, one for you and one for Hubbard.
Yes.
If it's active though, right?
Yeah, I think one of the structures is active, the other one is not, as far as I remember.
And the right-hand side one is not, obviously,
Yeah.
but I don't see black smoke coming out of the other one either.
There's something, if you look at the top, it's
At the top.
something over there, but I don't know how much.
Seeing raffias all the way to the top makes me
Yeah,
think it's not
yeah.
very active.
No, it looks very different, yeah.
Yeah,
And you can see.
And the other structure is really inactive, right? There's nothing on top.
maybe back there, yeah. Just, yeah, transit around maybe. Is it okay if I zoom in?
En este momento los científicos están discutiendo que esta zona se ve muy diferente a como se veía antes. Esta estructura que estamos viendo, antes se veía como estas chimeneas con flujos fuertes, que se ve casi como un humo negro saliendo de la roca. Pero en este momento tiene un flujo más calmado, más difuso y está más colonizada por gusanos rifte. Entonces están hablando de que el ecosistema está cambiando, que es una transición y un cambio natural.
Yeah, there's a valley there. Right hand side, there's some.
I think that's like where then you see like some sort of coming up.
This one is probably the highest temperature here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
There's a mini big smoke. There's a little smoke.
Yeah.
Smoking.
I think if we can get that piece, but measure temperature first.
Okay.
Alright. So, what part do you want?
So you will want to measure the temperature at the tip of this,
Yeah.
if it's possible to work there.
Alright.
And then
Possible?
Well, I'll have to set up. I'll have
Yep.
to set up. Alright.
And then grab that thing and put it into one of the coral
Aún
quivers.
así podemos ver un poco de humo, entre comillas, en la parte de atrás de la toma.
Maybe knock it into a scoop.
Yes.
Yeah.
The scoop is that cloth?
No, it's actually.
It's metal.
Yeah, but we'll actually probably like this is
How fragile is the rest of the chimney?
It must be pretty consolidated by now.
The back one will be, but I think this one will be.
Oh, and did you see in the foreground? There's a black smoker there.
Oh, okay, maybe, okay.
That's what you said, Monica. Sorry, I didn't hear that part. Can I zoom in to show you where?
I see where it is.
Okay, because that will be hot.
Yep.
I mean, don't put your ROV there.
Fair. We've melted
A few things.
Yeah, we melted parts before getting. Dr. Zernberg really wanted a sample, and we wanted to get it for him. So. All right, so it's okay though if I set up on this gently.
Yes, it should be. That would be my expectation.
It should be.
Alright, cool. Yeah, it's still there.
It's a little beehive.
I see it, yeah.
Yeah, no.
It's cool, yeah.
But it's
This is what
also
I said.
hot here, so it should not
Yeah.
sit on this either.
I'm gonna sit below it.
Okay.
The-
Two brims should be pretty soft.
So there's a little bit of diffuse flow coming up or a feet of water below it, but I don't think that should be too bad for us.
Say it again.
I'm gonna aim for that spot.
of the white bag. Please use the temp top. What material is this?
It's
Se van a
mylar
intentar
type of thing,
tomar
but
unas
we're not gonna suck
muestras
water, so we
de
can.
este
No, but
punto, de
it's
la
when
punta
you
de
want
esta
the temp top,
estructura.
if you want to measure temperament, you have to
Oh,
hold back
so
a
the
minute.
tube
Yes.
is
Los
titanium.
pilotos están conversando de que a pesar de que hay un flujo de agua que está pegando en contra del ROV, probablemente no sea mucho problema para la operación.
It's not that wide. Alright, so where do you want me to set up? I'm not for you, where do you want me to set up for you?
Can't touch it, huh? Maybe ideal. Starboard could go in there.
Starboard is going, what's going on, dude? You know what that is? Come on, we're legal, otherwise.
And if it is easier, we can first take the piece of chimney and then later measure temperature.
Yeah, there's another, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm getting pulled up and down. Maybe the milk will still up through the water column or something. Behind it, this that's not me doing that. That's just so that's perfect.
Acá mientras los pilotos se acomodan para poder tomar la muestra, les cuento un poco de cómo es que el ROV capta la información. Este sumergible tiene varias cámaras alrededor de toda su circunferencia, apuntando a diferentes ángulos, y ellas automáticamente toman fotos cada minuto. Bueno, en realidad se podría hablar que es más como que se captura un cuadro del video que están tomando, porque pasan grabando videos durante toda la inmersión, dados a ellas. La temperatura, la salinidad, el oxígeno disuelto, la profundidad a las cuales se tomaron esas fotos, además de las coordenadas exactas. Así que además de la imagen que vemos en pantalla, en realidad acá en la sala de control hay un montón de otras imágenes de otras de las cámaras que tiene la ROV, y esto se hace para poder tener bien vigilado todas las muestras y todas las partes de la ROV, estar seguros de que todo lo que estamos tomando está seguro, no se está perdiendo nada de información.
It's like laying on a pillow, dude.
This fellow's not good. That's not good.
So we'll put this into one of the gold flavors.
Okay.
No, we'll do the sample first because often when we measure temperature, we'll break the rock and it just cools down and it's a mess. So we'll try to see if we can grab it and put it.
We have tried to grab these before and it's just like dust.
Yeah, we're gonna try. That's what I said. Because that's the only tuning we saw. If it doesn't work, it's alright.
No, maybe try to.
A little further down than the top, that's for sure.
Yeah, keep it further down.
Alright, so put it
In a quiver, and that should be. So which one have you used already? We've used only 3 so far, so we can be either 4.
Maybe open the quiver already?
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. So which one's that? So which one is? What's the right number?
5.
En este momento se va a intentar tomar muestras de los gusanos. En este caso la estructura es bastante suave, a pesar de tener roca, ¿no? Pero dependiendo de la fuerza que se use la rupee podría colapsar toda la estructura, que es claramente algo que no queremos.
So you're very right that the top is going to be very crumbly, but if you try to grab at the base of that, you have a good chance to have something relatively solid. And that do you got to be.
I have no idea how far that is for you.
I do.
I might have to fly over,
You
put
can
over there.
Yes, I can reach that.
You can reach the one in the back? Is that
No, from this end.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm gonna that over there.
Okay.
I don't know how solid that is.
It should be pretty solid. Yes, that would be.
How long does it take?
Yeah.
It looks like it's in the middle of everything. It's hard to reach, so maybe. So we're gonna give it a try, but if it doesn't work, then we'll go for this.
Tenemos una pregunta en el chat sobre qué pasa con los organismos cuando llegan a la superficie y tienen un cambio de presión. En realidad los organismos no se ven tan afectados por la presión cuando llegan a la superficie y se mantienen a la temperatura baja correcta, llegan sobreviviendo. Pero para que se mantengan vivos se ponen en cámaras presurizadas. Estas cámaras son parte de varios de los experimentos que se están haciendo a bordo de la Ruby.
That's exactly what you're trying.
I'm gonna set you up higher.
Okay.
También es importante mencionar que a la velocidad a la que sube la Ruby es suficiente para que los organismos se vayan aclimatando paulatinamente a el cambio de presión.
Actually, it needs to be a little bit.
Alright, so I'm gonna start it right here.
Stuff in there, I think.
Alright, then,
Alright.
En este momento los pilotos están reposicionando el ROV para buscar la manera más cómoda de poder tomar las muestras sin dañar la estructura, ya que esta estructura es bastante delicada y si se golpea con fuerza se puede desmoronar.
You need to lean pretty hard on it, right? Yes, to keep it stable. Yeah. This tension is always
Is there any way we can just set top of it?
What's that? Is that top of it?
Yeah. It's still too high, huh?
Alright. One last time. One last time.
I think we should start something and then play in the because otherwise we do something for 10 people.
Yeah.
Wreck stuff.
Stefan? It looks like it's very difficult.
Yeah.
We're gonna start with two worms and mussels.
Yeah.
And if we have time left at the end, try this again. But
Yeah.
I think
Okay.
there's a risk that we'll have no other sample than, well, no sample.
Yeah, no, I mean, in case we have time and then this is difficult, we could also grab a piece of that inactive with the two filaments on it. Like a little wig up and off a little piece of that could also be good alternative as a
Okay.
walk.
We'll start with two worms though. Is that okay with you?
Totally.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. Sorry guys, because time is of the essence here.
Okay.
We're gonna go down at the base of this chimney and just deal with mussels and two worms. And if you're good now, if this is okay, sorry, I'm disturbing you at the same
Hey, the
time.
bag is detached. The bag is detached.
The bag?
The bag is detached.
No, it's not detached. It's moved forward because the sub went like
It's
this.
still bolted to the front, just go nice and easy.
It's going forward, so it's good. So
Acá en este
yeah.
momento nos vamos a
So the
mover
base
a la
of
parte
this,
de abajo,
I think I saw some
a la
worms
base
that
de
were
la estructura,
smallish.
porque estaba siendo muy difícil intentar colectar de la parte de arriba. En la parte de abajo se espera que la estructura sea mucho más estable y sea mucho más fácil de colectar. El tiempo en el fondo marino es muy importante, así que necesitamos utilizarlo de la manera más eficiente posible.
That's too high for you to get reach. You want to sit there.
What's that? Sit right here. I'm going to check where we wanted to.
Acá vemos varios peces. En la columna de agua se pueden ver también varios anfípodos nadando. Acá se ve mucho más claro. Acá del lado derecho inferior en la pantalla podemos ver varias langostas que en inglés se les llama squab lobsters, justo por el movimiento que hacen al nadar con su cola. En español les podríamos decir langosta sentadilla. Sería la traducción directa del nombre en inglés. Empieza acá a pegar con la cámara. En este momento la sala de control está llena. Están todos los pilotos, están los estudiantes. Muchos de diferentes grupos científicos viendo la operación y la colecta en este momento. El buceo del día de hoy es bastante emocionante ya que estamos en un sitio diferente a los que hemos estado los días anteriores.
Okay, you want to grab a couple of this one then?
Try to pull some of these and see what comes with them.
Yeah.
Se va a intentar de tomar muestra de los gusanos. La manera en que esto se hace es que primero se tocan todos los tubos y como vimos el gusano retrae su pluma y se mete, se esconde dentro de el tubo en el que vive. Se hace esto para poder agarrar el animal y no dañar la pluma y que el animal pueda llegar vivo a superficie. Se agarra de la parte de arriba como estamos viendo en este momento y se jala.
Well, sure enough, we got.
Este espécimen es bastante largo, mucho más de lo que se esperaba.
Big firebox. Big firebox.
El ROV tiene cajas de diferentes tamaños, a las que se les llama biobox, y acá es en donde se ponen las diferentes muestras. Así que esta va a ir en la caja grande para no tener que enrollar o aplastar mucho el animal.
Opens towards me, doesn't it?
You don't know the answer to that question. I would think not. Because it was just
This way.
does it. That's
Towards the outside.
yes. That's okay. You're gonna use the where I'm working myself.
Will do.
En esta inmersión también se agregó esta hielera que vemos en pantalla y es justamente para mantener la temperatura y que los organismos lleguen vivos a la superficie. Si vemos en la esquina inferior izquierda, la temperatura en esta zona es de casi 2 grados, un poco menos. Es sumamente frío. Y el problema que hemos estado teniendo con la biobox y la caja grande es que el agua gana mucha temperatura al momento del ascenso. Entonces está más caliente y los organismos llegan muy estresados y algunos incluso no sobreviven. Para los experimentos se necesitan bastantes organismos vivos. Así que el equipo científico lo que hizo fue amarrar esta hielera a modo de tener una cámara de frío para el agua y poder colectar animales de gran tamaño como el que acabamos de colectar. Al parecer todos estos organismos están siendo bastante grandes, así que todos van a ir en la hielera. Cada una de estas muestras tiene un número asignado y el equipo científico lleva un registro de absolutamente todo lo que se colecta. Además de que el ROV toma las fotos a cada minuto, así que se tiene un registro bastante entregable y ordenado de todo lo que se muestra. Acá es muy interesante, en este acercamiento podemos ver las almejas que encima tienen otros organismos encima. También los tubos de los poliquetos tienen muchas lapas pegadas más que todo. Es bueno ver cómo un organismo puede ser también la base o el hogar para otro también.
Yes, there will be. Monica, do you want to muscle see the big biobox as well, or? So, big biobox? The big one? The big one, right? Yeah. So we will need scoops of mussels from here as well, and the big biobox as well. So by doing this, we may dislodge
Yeah, it's good. Maybe. We'll go to, yeah, we'll go to.
Ahora se van a colectar almejas y poner en el mismo compartimento.
We don't need to close the box.
We're gonna need to
Yeah, go on.
porch out, we got porch out more and all that, so they
Right, all right. Got it.
that's all of it. Yeah, which one are you using?
The small one is the egg size.
I'm gonna have to get it from forward, or is it the large one? Back, forward. So you take the one in the back, okay? Can you give me a idea of that, or is this gonna be really bad to get?
I don't know what's on top of this.
Acá tenemos una pregunta en el chat de que cuál es la importancia de comprobar que microorganismos se transportan a través de las ventilas hidrotermales. Y bueno, si no lo recuerdan, les refresco que el objetivo principal de toda esta expedición es probar la hipótesis de que microorganismos o que larvas de otros animales utilizan estas ventilas hidrotermales a modo de movimiento, básicamente como un medio de movilización para poder recorrer distancias mucho más largas que no podrían recorrer si no fuese por este medio. La importancia de conocer estos ecosistemas y de poder validar o no esta hipótesis se conecta muchísimo con el balance que tienen todos los ecosistemas en general, que al final nos afectan a nosotros los humanos. Más que todo en esta atmósfera de las discusiones sobre minerías de los suelos marinos para poder extraer minerales o materia prima. Es muy importante conocer cómo funcionan estos ecosistemas para saber cómo serían afectados en el futuro por este tipo de prácticas, ya que al final el equilibrio del océano se ve reflejado en un equilibrio atmosférico y en un equilibrio climático que nos termina afectando a nosotros los humanos. Acá en la izquierda podemos ver otra langosta posando.
Only portion is up.
Yeah.
A little bit. Something wrong with going more than that because of the
Yes. That's right.
locations into the.
Algo interesante sobre las almejas y sus conchas, si podemos ver, más que todo en ese acercamiento que tenemos acá, es que sus conchas son estriadas, tienen aros. Y estos aros pueden ser registros básicamente similares como a los aros que tienen... un pez está entrando al biobox. Casi se colecta solo. Como decía, los aros de las conchas de las almejas pueden funcionar también como registros históricos de eventos que estén pasando en el ecosistema en el que estén viviendo.
One way to keep us from going line. Good to know. Oops.
También en las almejas podemos ver que tienen como unas estructuras que están creciéndoles en la concha. Si fuesen almejas de zonas más cercanas a la superficie, uno podría pensar que son incluso algas o algo así. Pero hay que recordar que en las zonas profundas no hay plantas porque no llega la luz del sol. En realidad estas estructuras parecen ser propias de las conchas acá en el barco, que las hemos visto más de cerca. Y los investigadores principales de la expedición piensan lo mismo.
At least 3, for sure.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Should be 9 in there, yeah. There's one.
I think I need a number. Yeah. Look up with that. Susanna. She's at the school. This one being Ocean Institute. That really works. panel, main panels.
How many do you want? About 15? Yes. Another scoop on it. Another scoop. Sorry, guys.
Another scoop, all right.
Yeah.
Acá se está consultando al equipo científico que cuántas almejas se necesitan para los diferentes experimentos. Están diciendo que se ocupan por ahí de unas 15, entonces todavía se tiene que colectar un poco más.
Two big ones and a small one.
Good. So from there, what we're missing are small rooms, right? And suction sampler. Suction heavy normals before yourself.
De las muestras que faltan tomar, estamos comentando acá en la sala de control que se necesitan gusanos un poco más pequeños. También se necesita sacar muestras con el apéndice de succión que tiene el ROV.
Well, you pick up and try to find a place where we could get some smaller tubers. Just looking around, probably closer to the base. Doesn't matter, I mean, we can flip anywhere, right?
So, look for two worms or?
Yeah, looking for two worms first, smaller two worms. All these guys are huge.
But I'm gonna porch in, and then you can put the mirror in, just so you can see over the porch.
Yeah, I'll just move that over to see.
Yeah, and what about that one really going in? I'm just gonna take it off the blue for just a little bit, and I'll porch in. You can put it back on. Alright, and then porch in.
Okay. I think I saw something slightly smaller back there and lower down on the chimney.
That's where we were aiming for earlier, and
So, you wanna check those out? I don't know if you can reach them.
well,
Try the pulling the muscles with thistle threads might pull them.
If you go with the scoop, yeah, below with the muscles.
Y bueno, con esta imagen de primer plano de un termaces, el pececito que tenemos acá, que ya se está yendo nadando, se termina esta sección de narración en español, pero seguimos acá en el fondo. Se tiene esperado que la ROV vuelva a superficie alrededor de las 4:30 de la tarde. Así que los invito a quedarse viendo el resto del live stream. La parte de cuando el ROV está regresando a superficie es muy bonita porque se pueden ver todas las diferentes, todos los diferentes animales gelatinosos que viven en la columna de agua, que tiene mucha bioluminiscencia o iridescencia y es algo precioso, entonces los invito a quedarse para eso. Y mañana también va a haber una hora de narración en español. Ahí también abordo personas que hablan otros idiomas como portugués, francés, alemán. Así que si les gustaría tener narración en alguno de estos idiomas, coméntenlo y con gusto se planeará para que suceda. Muchísimas gracias por estar acá y nos veremos mañana. Seguimos acá explorando.
The ones above those two shells there. Too close for you, man? I can come up.
I'm zoomed all the way out. We're probably too close, right?
Maybe.
It's fairly close.
Pretty close, yeah. So I can fly up and yeah, maybe.
Is there a lot of height underneath us?
What were these bunched together?
One second.
Something smaller or?
All these are big. Is that where you were pointing at?
Yeah.
I think we spotted some that are pretty good here or maybe there, and we'll just dislodge their bases to see. I think they're all buried in a lot of mussels and they are actually longer than they look.
They might have a lot of false bottom now, if that's the case.
Yeah. What about this one, Jesse?
Yeah. They have been, I think they have been poking their plumes out. They just keep getting disturbed.
I mean, the tube color looks right, that's for sure. These look like good candidates for you. This little clump there.
Yeah.
I think I've done the script and there's a problem now. I'm dropping down the script, so
What's
this
that?
way I'll use the hand to scrape through to loosen them up. I'll put the script in the basket.
Okay. I'll push up.
Yeah. It's slicking.
If you want to use the scoop, I can leave the porch out and it'll fall on the porch.
I'll use that.
Okay.
See which wire box out, they're not that small.
You'd like to come here?
Rolling around the porch.
You're the one who can choose. Appropriately here, 2 rooms.
So then what happens? Okay, so
So hard to know how long they are.
They're smaller.
they are marginally smaller, yeah.
Who would you like those?
I'll have to open the box. Give me a second.
The one of the smaller bio boxes, do they fit? If they don't fit,
yeah,
they
we
won't
can
fit
go
in my
do that.
vessel anyway.
Yeah, we can do that.
Box 3?
Yeah, open her up.
Is there a measuring
The rocks
thing
are
on the
in
roof?
Firebox 4,
There's lasers that are 10 centimeters, so if we hit them on there, we'd be like, I don't know, 10 centimeters 7 times maybe. We can try, see if we get an idea. They are right in the middle, so let me see. Reference, there you go. So
That's 10.
yeah, 10 centimeters.
How much is that a foot?
4 inches. 4 inches.
4 inches.
Yeah.
They're all big.
Huh?
They're all big.
4, 8, 12, 14.
Our fluid's about 10 centimeters in length there, so.
It's about about a meter long. About this
Yeah.
long.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
So maybe we try another spot. There was a spot lower to the right that had
There are some like
some smaller ones.
smaller diameter tubes like in yeah, exactly.
You don't want these down.
Can I put these in the cooler or just?
We might
Wait,
as well.
do you have 3 on there? The third one might actually work.
A little. I don't know if.
They're all together, yeah.
No, it's just too long. So the question is, do you let it go?
If you put them
or
in the
do you
big
put
box,
it
I
in
might be able to use that third one if it's alive.
But you might be able to.
You might be able to use
Yeah,
them.
Just there's a third one in the middle right there.
Yeah, then just
That might be good.
2 larger ones we collected already for Teresa in the cooler. So anything you think you can use, put it also in the cooler or in the firebox free.
Okay.
Large cooler.
Does anyone want the large ones? Because I could.
We have 2 already.
Okay.
We don't need more than 2.
Okay. Will it hurt her simple if there's more?
No.
This doesn't matter, you can send them more.
Okay.
Whatever you think you.
I'll get them out. I'll stop.
There's something that keeps it from opening, it's bending a little.
Yes, the porch.
Oh, right, it's under the,
Should be okay right there. I just don't know you can get now it's stuck underneath the bottom boxes. Alright, so stand by. Stand by. I can deal with this. I can just push this way.
Carry on.
Oh, we're crushing those though. Oh well, we'll fix those later.
I can deal with that.
Alright.
So does this still belong to previous sample number 65?
absolutely. Same site, same box, so we're not giving you a different sample number.
You can't tell if there's a worm in there. I think there is. That little one.
Yeah.
Yep.
The middle one looks pretty good for you, I think.
Yep.
Alright, do you want more from here?
Yeah, as much as you can get.
Alright.
Try to grab the smaller diameter ones.
Yeah, the little tiny ones in this clusters right there. Yeah.
So
there's a small cluster there.
Little guys down to the right. Like, that one in the middle, kind of small.
Might have to pull one of the larger ones out for it to come out. 'Cause it's not going into its plume deep enough.
Scare the guy right at the top of your jaw. That one. There he goes.
That one's not responsive. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that little one.
Yeah, that one in the middle. Just gonna grab all those.
Yeah, maybe we'll get some small ones. You grab a.
The best bet is gonna be that one right in the middle. You zoom out.
No, it's changes settings. And if we have time, let's just grab a piece of
Poke his head back out. It's now there.
That's not coming. Anyone else you can think of? Because they're not coming out.
I'm thinking throw in other spots, maybe
Well, this
easier
one here
to.
is coming out, but it's not.
Oh,
It's not
that's a big one. There's no small one attached to them.
No.
Shove it back in.
Let them go. Let them go free.
We got a little bit of room to play with it.
So, Chris.
Yes.
I still think there was some that were probably better.
Down to the right.
So right in this way.
Sit down right here.
Yeah.
Lower and to the right.
Close the box.
Close the box. Just 2 seconds.
Alright, fortune a little bit. Your arm should be clear. Nope. Port arm up a little bit.
It is close.
Alright, there you go.
Hang on, no, this isn't close.
Alright, down to the right.
Yeah. I remember when we arrived at the site there, we made a small pump, but it's just. It was closer to the base, I believe. Yeah, below the yellow colored tubes. There in the center of the image, sorry,
There's one right here. And then there's right there. Turn it west.
here, maybe.
Okay.
Just have a closer look, I'm not sure it's gonna be good either. All these are pretty neat guys.
What one's that?
This one?
Yeah, it's like there, like down there.
These are big, still. I was thinking more of the base of that there. You think you can reach with your arm inside and try to pull them out? See? So this is an experimental designer. We need to be careful. There's one here, there's one there. Alright.
You cannot take this out.
And there, of course.
Stefan, you cannot take it.
Yeah.
No?
Get it?
No.
Alright, back it off.
It's like this. Yes, deployment here, you cannot just go next to it and rip it up.
So maybe even closer to the bottom.
Find another
Alright.
Alright.
corner or something.
Is it our group or is it someone else?
It's Lauren Milano.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. The two, Lauren and Sean. I think.
And this is Lauren.
This is Lauren, yeah, but
Yeah.
Cool.
I said don't really see anything down below this most of the way down.
Stuck with it.
We can go along this corner.
It'd be tough to find the right size.
EPR is tough.
It is very tough. I mean, all these are big.
Huge.
Maybe in a clump on the left-hand side there, that might be easier to work. Give that one more shot, and maybe after that we need to run with the suction sampler.
Have
you okay
we
with that,
tried
Jesse?
scooping?
We can try scooping.
Yeah. That might like around some muscles.
Can we just set up here and see what we can do?
Those all
Maybe.
look really big.
They're all big. I was thinking that these may be okay, but there are smallish size ones in there.
Yeah.
We can
I
try
think
to
it's-
dig them up with the
Yeah.
either the arm or a scoop, and see what happens. Not pull them, but just go inside and pull like this. And then we'll need to move on to section sampling after that.
Alright.
Please see, your tanks are too small.
What side is this?
By event.
Wow, that.
Alright.
Porch
Porch
up. Can you bring that wheel in?
Do this closer.
Yeah, if you can.
No problem.
OSCC. It should work on OSCC.
I'm
not even
there.
using it. What's going on?
We set up.
I have no idea.
It's okay, man. It's gonna, don't leave it there.
Gas.
Anyway.
I'll just work on that. It's like, I'll just scrape these out of it.
They're huge again. Every time you get something that gives you an idea of the scale.
There's a little guy right there.
where?
Right.
Yeah, that's a skinnier one there.
There to the left, top.
Yeah. Yeah, keep
Oh yeah, I see it.
Bring better view
What are you thinking?
That one's the smallest one we've seen. One of those two.
Sorry. Just
just looking for small ones. Break point, no, fine.
Oh no, that's
The small one sticking up right there. Right behind the muscle that fell
yeah.
down. So you see those two like just to your left, you knock those two muscles out of the way. Alright, yeah, and then maybe one of those little small ones there.
Yeah, try those.
Is that what one there, peaceful?
No, that's the wrong species.
Are you sure?
It's not.
It would have been perfect size-wise. We all agree. Jesse, you need to change species on which you work on.
Right?
Figure out why. What am I sitting on? So I'm confused.
Arms pushing it forward.
Yeah.
Right, so.
Is that guy?
What little?
That's what I see as well.
Oh.
How about that one
I'd
in
like
the
to try
back?
to
The
pull some of
wire
these
sticking
see
his
what comes
head out
with.
of the. Yeah, that one.
That might.
Okay, you go back in there.
If you pull that out, you might knock out some small ones.
Okay.
Even if
Yeah.
it's too big.
Okay.
No, the one bike there could be good. I just pulled in. Hopefully, other smaller ones will be attached to it. There. Got that.
Yeah, I think it's
Not exactly small.
So that.
Right,
If you keep-
over here, there's someone.
Really have to.
This one.
Very deep trade.
I wonder if that's what we're on right there. Well, cool. Let's see.
Get rid of this one. Get one up front.
It doesn't want to react to retract inside. There you go.
This is Westbox 1. Do you want Westbox 2?
No, Meshbox 1.
Westbox 1 is okay. This is the one that I want.
Go for it.
No, but close up, not far away. You have to go to the close up observations or highlight frameworks, not observation.
It's long, but it's a
Press
skinny
up
one.
and down.
Up is new.
To the big bio
This smaller.
Oh yeah, that works.
This one?
That'll
That
definitely
might
fit
work.
the small bob
One,
box.
two,
Yeah.
three, they're all one, no?
All right.
Small bio box, you said?
Do you want this?
Hopefully it works.
This is
Are
one.
you gonna? Are we gonna have
Do you
to?
want this 10
Yeah.
You can open it, I can just.
Well, I don't know. Is the
Print.
um
You wait till you become one there, so
spongy? Yeah,
Like
that's
it's
what I
not,
was
it's
looking
not
for.
something like, but it's you know that.
Yeah.
I can get the.
Jesse,
Also like,
do you think you're gonna be able to get more? Because we still need to do this something. You okay?
Right.
Yeah.
Check the
It's hard, I know.
I was hoping to fill up my vessels.
this one you want.
there's so many in front of you.
It's so hard.
Sorry.
Yeah, which one? Yeah.
Yeah, this one.
Try to get another one. Try to get another one with the
Gotcha.
same comp, if there is one.
You good? You got it?
Two. It's still not good enough for your experiment.
Well, I can put these in the
Up.
maintenance vessel.
I'm waiting to get more.
Yeah. Yeah. Or I can do trough preps with them too.
Alright.
Right, good. The other side. There you go. You're clear. All right, coming up with the box 3.
Okay.
Try to get another one and then we'll switch up to suction sample.
Alright. Maybe get the arms.
So this is the new
Should work on
sample.
limpets.
One enough, or do you need plenty?
This
Need
is
more?
the new sample.
Yes, 66.
I think you said we can try have time
One
for
more.
one more.
One
Okay.
more, and then we'll have to switch to suction sampling. Sorry.
Okay.
Alright, gonna close the box.
It's much easier to get over it.
Well, that's just I don't like that.
Sebastian, what are you doing?
It's
Throwing a tantrum.
You know, 5-year-olds. Got one in the background right there.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh, crap, you're in the wrong spot.
Yeah, get away, crab.
Crab's like, dude, this is totally mine. Get away.
I'm more friendly with the measurebox one.
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
It's too deep in the ground.
These and these.
You wanna
And then the next one is also from up and we print those.
Yeah.
Each of them resting them to be
The quiver is already open.
the
So.
page.
take care of both of those little dudes?
Yeah, so you can get.
Those are the only ones.
Yeah.
Those two
And you
right
can
each other,
just
yeah.
free like grab them for the
You know, double our chances of success.
When we're coming,
On the original tube there, but it's falling. The board's the muscle was broken into teeth.
It's one.
Hey!
Oh,
I have a false bottom.
Probably does.
Look at that. Ooh.
it's getting a little bit.
There's no alarms.
I think there are some stuff in the.
I think it's probably not a lot
Yeah,
hanging at the bottom.
definitely a lot of limpets. There's some limpets for Ian.
We need to figure that out.
There's gonna be limpets in this box. Ian sample the bottom box for limpets. So,
So like the muscles, so a lot of lipids also probably like a sort of muscles.
Right.
It's
Yeah.
probably not good for everyone.
yeah.
Because they already
Do we want another one here? We're good. Did you see another one that would be okay here?
How big is that one? That one might be a little too big. So right there.
Or that little one.
Yeah, that would be nice. Let's try to grab that one and then we'll move on to section something.
That one. Good Brad. Oh, look at that little thing.
Oh, cute.
It's adorable.
I think there's two.
And there's the other one is ASCT. This is what you get for not working on the right species.
You can always branch out.
Once it's out of the muscle, it's dead.
Okay.
There's no hope for it.
So it cannot escape and go to another one.
Usually they're, yeah, maybe. I don't know. That's great. Thank you guys. We have to move
The other
on to
guys
section 7.
No, I'll just
But that's the
incubate
wrong
them
type
too.
anyway.
Guess so.
That's like the
Oh, the ASCT is
it's like
hanging
the
on the edge there.
knockoff.
Oh well, it will not be part of the sample.
No, sorry.
It's okay. So we'll do some section sampling here as well.
All right, want to put the bungee back on?
Yes, please.
What this stuff is? The 50 the 58
You want to do the
So is that right in the same spot?
Right here, yes.
Alright, so put the bungee back, and then I'm gonna have to settle this back down a little bit because we're kind of weird.
Okay. They're doing it. Yeah.
Vad du efter varje måste att det var ASCT vad du
It fell off, so it's not there.
det ASCT
It was
whoa but I think
It's just an acid line to bring it down.
alright that's answers a question
like
for me.
avalanche.
That answers one of my questions. I don't know, I didn't look and see if like the aft light. Alright. So I'm wondering. Yeah, that was probably what fell.
You can sit down so you can move the tentacle and get access to the
Yeah, I'm gonna sit right here, away from that, above us. So you can get all up in there with these sections.
Not your sleeper.
I can bike drive bike seat.
Like one muscle will keep Ian busy for.
Which was the Olympics on it? Yeah.
There's so many.
And the two worms had a lot of wrinkles as well.
Yeah, yeah. I think he's gonna, I'm gonna tell him to get,
It's in the big vial box.
to get ready. There's a lot of samples for him.
Yep. It's more difficult
Sitting
to
down?
do. That would be two worms for some reason.
Oh, on that, okay.
They were so good. Look at their sections already.
Oh, they were doing well.
just pretty well.
How was the trough?
Just
Yellow? Or?
yellow, whitish,
That's great.
red, and blue. Super responsive, all of them.
How many do you have?
I just dissected 8. I put most of them on there.
And I don't know if this was discussed, but there's no reason we shouldn't get some tomorrow. There should be two worms tomorrow as well. Okay, cool. So we're gonna go amongst two worms and on the surface of the muscles with this.
All right, what?
And we're gonna put this into jar number 6, please.
6.
And that will be sample 67.
Yes.
All good.
Shit. All right, there you go. It's 6.
This is the last match.
Alright, see what I reach.
How does this thing work? Do I take it off?
No, you just kind of like push this.
Do I take it off?
Do that thing.
Yeah. I don't really see anything going. So I might just
We are on number 6 right now.
hold on.
Ah, it's coming. Right?
Yeah.
I think it is, unless it's the our
It is.
wake or whatever. We want to avoid sucking muscles altogether, but that's pretty good. That's good. That's doing great. I was just not sure a muscle had not gotten into there. Yep, and base of 2 worms, that's perfect.
It's not really going into the bucket.
It's not? Oh, hold on, we're not pumping.
There it goes.
Ah, there it goes. Excellent,
That's had to
excellent.
adjust a bit.
Cool. Let's keep going. Yeah, much better. Thanks.
This one.
Oh, my eyes is going to the line.
I have to then this and back up to the chimney.
Nice. You can see all the limpets coming in. Zip.
Hold on, Melissa. Just saying you need a little bit more reach.
Do you want to go in between the tubes as well?
No, that's not gonna work.
Yeah?
That's all I got
Sure.
for you. If we push you away,
And the
kind of
past is
productive.
already loose, so there's also all the stuffing easily going out now.
So I'm up to charge now.
If you took them all.
Get this one. Look, there's scale worm there. There.
You're biased toward this regions.
But it would be other cool stuff coming with it. I don't know if it made it, but it's pretty cool still. Oh, and there, yeah, there are Bactini margaritis there. The snails there are interesting as well. Ah. Wait a second. It's not doing well. Oh, okay. There's a big lag between the time it's going in and the time it shows up there. Oh, scale worm.
See it, I would.
Thanks, Russ.
Oh, actually, I made that right.
So there's this gill worm underneath that. It's gone.
It's going inside?
Sorry,
It's okay.
No, there was one right here.
Right there. It's hiding now. Don't worry about it. If it's not possible, it's not possible.
Do you have a small mesh left, Stefan?
Yes, there is. Do you want to do some small mesh now?
Yes.
Okay, let's do that then. And so we'll switch to jar either, so we'll have it in the air, a little bit in the air, in the water a little bit to clear the tubing, and then we'll switch to jar 1 or 2, whichever is closest. Probably 1.
Alright.
2, no, it's clear. And 1 is clear.
Alright.
Turn it on. It's on?
It's on.
Okay, cool.
So we had that too.
Yeah, so 68, right?
Yes. Fine mesh.
Yep.
Yeah. Ooh, there's a little worm.
Oh, there's muscle in there. It's clogging the thing.
Can you turn it off?
Yes.
Off.
And of course, that's when it's just the right size to mess with us.
Okay, down, please.
Yep, 1 second.
Ah, and that's one of my victims escaping there.
There's 2 more at the deck. It's ground.
What's that?
It's stuck there.
There's 2 more in the ground there, so zoom back in. And
If you look at look back into the tube though. Look inside the tube.
Yeah, it's there.
Give us a second.
I don't think you will get it out.
Sometimes you can if you just tilt it and just tap it a little bit on a rock. it's enough to dislodge it, and if it doesn't, if it's not enough, then it's hopeless. Oh, another scale worm escaping.
Have it on the rail. Yeah.
Okay. Forget it. Do we still have time to grab a piece of the chimney that is extinct out there or not?
It's coming.
Yeah?
It's going out. Maybe. Hold on, I'll get some more light on it.
No, it's not possible.
It's
not
stuck.
officially stuck. It would stop the suction. It's definitely not. Yeah, you want to come again, secure the stuff. It's okay.
Okay.
All right, so you want to go back up to the top?
Yes. Oh, damn probia.
Yep. Rough shape.
The rope's detached, so they're gonna keep the arm on top of the lid on the way up. Yep.
Bring the rail in. Are you okay? Watch. Okay, well.
It's because it's bent now.
Right, or something.
Stefan, did sample 68 sample jack 2 already happened even when while briefly?
Yes, it did. Yes.
Small cup on this.
It's just underneath the. It's underneath the
Can you
suction
train
chamber
it
now.
on there and see if it's see if I can finish that? May have to put it between the cooler and the box.
Last sample is what? 66 now?
68 is the last sample.
How are y'all feeling about this cooler?
Sorry?
How y'all feeling about this cooler? You think it's gonna work? Or?
I think it's gonna work. The bungee detached, so we'll have to keep an arm on it.
I saw that. But you know, the good news is that
It's gonna fall on
whenever we normally launch a box like that, we crack the lid when we go in the water so it can't implode.
Mm-hmm.
But that box fits so tight under that porch that I couldn't crack the lid. So
Oh.
we had to fill it up with water before we launched.
Right.
So it's not going to be able to open much more because it's got.
That's a good sign.
Close your jaw. Close your jaw.
Yeah.
Close your jaw. Close your jaw.
We can still hold it on, but
Yeah, just safety sake.
So you gotta hold the hose now, but yeah, there you go.
67?
Oh, it's hooked. The purple rope is hooked on the.
There you go.
Oh, there you go.
You're clear.
You got it.
Elbow up.
Try
Elbow
that.
up.
Just give me a second.
There you go. Cool.
Let me know if it's in.
impressive looking bank. That's for sure.
It's kind of in the way of the shoulder for the arm though. So to reach all the way across was difficult. The box was in the way of the shoulder.
Right now, or after we do the thing?
It's
Someone
close.
do this event?
I think even if it does work, we should probably
Yeah.
only use it when we really need big seals. So it doesn't, it makes it super clumsy, you know? But maybe it'll work great, you know? We'll see.
Shouldn't work too great because we'll want it all the time.
All right, then I hope it sucks.
So, what was that one too? That was that sample too?
1 and 2.
Part of my cooler that probably works better than the firefox.
Oh, now it's your cooler. Now it's your cooler.
Yep, I'm sorry.
I bought it.
I was just reminding me we have a meeting at 4:30.
I think it'll be good.
Is the bungee cord on top of Underworld?
Of the cooler? Yeah. The bungee cord on it, so we're gonna hold it with the rope. Let's see the attachment.
Oh, God.
That's great.
So,
Looks like it.
Muss die Traufe gehen auch in Senator?
I need to actually fly it, not just aesthetic. Very, very sensitive.
Yeah. If you want to guess.
Right there is fine. I got it.
Your camera
It's crazy how that one is completely covered and the other one's still there.
The one I sample is trying to stop them all. I'm really I'll do it. It crumbles like that. Sample. Top out, right? But I'm using what? Cause like an arc.
There's a
Is the front bottom box available or no?
Nope. It's when it goes into one of the quivers, and we opened one. If we have time.
Yeah, we'll give it a go, but we are at some Cinderella time, so.
Yep.
We'll just give
Yeah.
it a go, and if it don't work, we'll just.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. I understand it is extra.
It's so sorry, someone said it blocked. It's got nothing stopping the chip, unfortunately. I was thinking it was good, and yeah. Well, we won't be out time wise. I think it's good. Can you use a scoop? Not getting the scoop.
Okay.
Safest way of not losing it.
Okay. Okay. These sides should be pretty solid, but there's always a surface layer that is just more crumbly.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright.
Do you want to get scoop?
So I'm gonna push up.
It's in the front one.
The front one or the back one?
In the front one, I've laid it so that the handle's that way. So you
Yeah, you expect
yeah. So,
You move the arm just a little bit to the left.
Go there. I'll tell you if it worked or not.
it's my personal grab it.
And there's Avery here. Don't worry about it. We're gonna try.
Yeah.
But you heard it's gonna be one try.
So, I would come down and scoop that up.
Oh, sweet.
I mean, if it crumbles, would it be possible to get just like a small fragment of the inactive?
And we're taking the inactive. There's no way
Oh,
we're gonna
I
get
see.
the active one now.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's great. So you just come down on that first one. That's perfect. That gives you plenty of play.
Just watch, hold on, stand by. Be careful of where your arm is.
Yeah,
Reference
with
to
respect
that.
to that,
Yeah. It shoots out. I can Porsche out some more if you need it as well.
Get over this.
Oops. There you go. Kind of low where we're at, but it's the only place I can really line out. Sorry.
You know, it's not super heavy.
Sorry. Fortunate for you. Okay. I don't know if you go to reach that. If I have to land back out, let me know, but it's the best place for us to land.
Could you bring the reel in?
I can bring the rail in, yeah.
I think we do that.
I just want to make sure that he's clear in the arm first, because you see that shadow? It's pretty close.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah. Alright, I can bring you in a little bit.
What I'm thinking is you could kind of can scoop up to the side of it.
Yeah.
And then just walk around and knock it in there.
Okay, now you be really close to the one on the left, just keep that in mind.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep the yaw really far up.
So when you get this face on this side, you
Weird way to look.
Okay. Our last part of this dive is getting a little piece of the smoker. It's very, very delicate and crumbly.
You're gonna sit. She's not giving you any joy, but you gotta sit sometimes. You could always just knock it over with the starboard arm into there.
Yeah, that's what
we're doing.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Sorry, okay.
Well, that's the plan. Essentially. Yeah, that's pretty much.
You're a little bit further away. Zoom in on the sit point.
Alright.
A little high. Stand by.
We use the T4 camera for a side view, see how far out it is. If it's out enough. Yeah, it looks like it.
Like I say, I'm going to try and grab it first. That's the plan. Ideally.
Yeah, with Zoom, Russ, you need anything?
Right now, it's no zoom in on that. Okay, you can zoom in now.
Alright, it's a little bit close to us. It's not in the city.
Sorry.
And once you can come underneath it, just
Push it.
balance it in. It's the only option you really have once you toss it in there.
Oh, of course not.
Alright.
Maybe a tad lower. Maybe more solid. Once we're here. Well, we are here. But it's big after that.
Yeah, I don't know how complete the sample needs to be. We also like kind of shave the side of it like a scoop. Because it does that from
If you want to, yeah, you can.
No, I grabbed it.
Because you kind of rolled.
Even if you could get up to the edge,
Yeah,
I can push a little bit into it.
that. Tip it in towards the middle, so it doesn't just keep rolling off.
That one, I think.
Oh, nice.
I like
Yeah.
that.
What's one punch? Yeah, try that.
Try that.
Scrape up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Damn it.
You wait for your meeting.
I know.
Yeah,
Even if we get that little cone piece hanging up there. The little pieces hanging over the edge.
kind of as far as I can reach.
Okay. See this little bit here.
Far enough out. I don't know if I can reach that.
Can you bring it a little bit more?
Yeah, a little closer.
Okay, we have a few minutes left on Facebook before it will end. If you're on Facebook,
How's
we
that?
have about a few
Need
minutes
more?
left on bottom.
Okay.
And then we will stream the midwater ascent on YouTube. So if you want to see that, hop over to YouTube and join us there. Thank you so much for joining us on this 550th dive of Sebastian. And we're ending you with a sight on this black smoker.
I just push the whole thing.
It's
I'll
going
go
the
from
other way.
I'll go from the right and just push the whole thing on there.
Yeah.
That's what you get. Yep.
Well, we see what you got. Thing is, that's not going to fit in the corners. Where would we put it then?
It's it will a lot of the thickness there is the tubes, and these are crushable. Crushable.
Yay!
Let's keep on.
Squish has to go to the boil further. So I'll just drop here instead.
Push it. Go right to left, right to left. No. Look at your arm. Just
Push it inside, yeah.
let's see what we get.
Oh, and some of the crumbles will make it.
See what we get.
Sure.
Yeah, why not? Oh, all right.
There is a piece in there. Let's take that and
All right.
wrap it up. Thank you for the extra time already, guys.
Did you get a piece?
Yes.
Little piece, it looks good.
Okay, thank you guys. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, you can use that.
If you're on YouTube, have no fear, we will
Next time
continue
we
streaming.
Instead of this. Yeah, I know, but I'll tell you.
Sample 69.
Sample 69 indeed.
It's a roll.
And it will go into quiver number 5.
No, it's open. Sorry, it's the numbers are all
Oh, okay, the outboard side.
There's the one. Just
Outboard
behind that.
effect.
If I just move my arm out the road, right? Just watch this.
Yeah.
I want it down.
That is the one. Is the porch all in? Yes.
Porch is verified. Yeah, porch is all the way in. Whoops. Yeah, let's see if that helps you at all.
Stefan, current Weaver 7. Say it again? Current Weaver 7.
Well, it's like 1. There's nothing in 1, is there?
Just the added numbers. You know, in one must be
The one that is open is
Well, let's go to the seabed. Let me take over and I can put it in another.
Alright.
Element so we don't lose sample.
Alright.
Just leave it up.
No problem. A little hurt when you say good job laying it out so nicely on the right relay. To me though. Just don't know how to try sometimes. Yeah, I was pretty confident that after
Even if we have to hand it off.
there's no bottom to this
Should be
ocean.
pretty close now.
It's 3.5 meters, but
It stays.
as they keep backing away from the wall, it's just like 3 3/4. Probably just settle this out real quick. 2 meters.
Just off to the good.
Yeah.
It's kind of a little thing.
Yeah, it's not too much. Yeah.
So what do you
Hold
go
on.
around with what's your chance? That's it, let ready for the one. What am I doing? Okay, we're just gonna use that one for something else. That's Spot one up storage, right? So here we go. Yeah, camera. Can we get the camera back over here?
What do you need? Sorry.
Back the camera over there.
Camera out. Yeah, that I can't do.
So,
What are we doing?
well, you can't really reach.
I know. So what are you gonna? So I know where to look.
I'm gonna grab it. So,
Okay.
I'll come a little lower for you. You have it.
come a little more.
I think you're good.
Yeah, but we can hand it off. You know what I mean? I can give you the T.
So you take that little bit right there. He grabs the T handle, and you can grab it somewhere else.
Yeah. Yeah, grab it.
Okay. Yeah.
Go.
So what you want to do is grab the top, come in like that,
And you want the T handle?
and I'll take the T. So I can move it towards you when you.
I'm just making sure, like, kind of keeping an eye on the camera.
Yeah. Watch this. That's the only thing you have to worry about.
Not close to the top part. It's good.
Oh, like it's supposed to use it.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
Need some zoom on the set.
No. Actually,
Perfect. Now I'm open.
yeah, I got it.
I'm going to come in like an angle, so just give me a second. It's on. If you could just rotate a little bit just to match my hand.
Happy? You got a great view on your nip cam.
Zoom in, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, next to it, in it. Okay, sorry. Backseat driving name. There, excellent.
It's coming.
I know.
Yep. Let's see, hold on.
You see,
I would go right so you can pitch a little bit more, or rotate a little bit more. Yeah. Okay.
Almost.
cats. Zoom back in.
Yep. There you go. Now you can probably rotate more.
That's nice. Very nice. Awesome. Outstanding. Oh, that's great. Thank you so much, guys. I was holding my breath. I was like,
Right. Get the old basket.
I can quite porch out from there. You can get it from the porch. Porching out. I just remember they, yeah.
Sorry?
Come in, you can go, no.
Oh, sure.
No. Alright, go around, you go around there and in.
Hey guys, so we're about to go back to the surface, leave the bottom for a little while until tomorrow morning. It's been a very, very full dive, an eventful dive. It was great. And so you will all have a good end of your day and see you tomorrow.
Oh, I guess I got it.
No?
Okay, then yeah.
Okay, we're just gonna re-grab that, and then we'll be out bottom.
Stop with the lid on that. Well, yeah, because we're on the equipment. So we got 10 home match I guess the core. Oh, yeah. Try that. It's good enough.
Right, proportionally. Round. Right.
Is that okay?
What's that?
I just took the knob off.
I want to get clean from it down.
Yeah, it was just the knob was sitting on it. It's too hot. Wish we could like a bigger coolant. Oh, okay, so you see the fluid is in there.
Make a sound boost, yeah. Not a lot of noise.
Thank you very much, guys. Outstanding.
I need a cup of tea.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Cool. Cups.
Well,
Alright.
Nice. Very nice. Thank you.
Okay. Off bottom.
I told them already we're gonna be up a little late, they're fine with that, but also
Okay, see you on the way up. Okay, thank you for joining us for the ascent. We are close to the surface, last 100 meters. I'll leave the stream on until we're out of the water, but we'll see you at the same time tomorrow. And thanks for joining us.